Yo, 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 yo. Here we go, 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 go. Oh, shit. Okay. Wrong thing. I tried to prep a video for later. Yeah. We got 2 boats. That's a lot of 80, man. That's so big. We got 2 boats today. To take in or open up or whatever. King's March did run out of gold last night. I didn't get to play, sadly. So let's see what we get. Not even a chaos. Wow. 3 chaos. Wow. Well, that's really bad. Well, I guess the only divine source we have left is what we've sold. Hopefully we sold something good.
Off they go.
Do we have any dust stuff?
We still have half our dinar reserves.
We got a thing, I guess. I rolled a few flasks, not too many.
What have you got?
I barely got to play.
Hello, hello, hello.
I bought alteration orbs though. Let's fucking go. Prepping for a flask rolling session. I guess enkindling orbs should be on the list. Some of these maybe. It should be alright. Alright, let's see if we got I need to shave a little bit. My fucking beard is going into my bottom lip. Let's see if Faustus sold anything. Oh, he did.
Ahoy there.
Oh! 6 divines and fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So freaking what, 20? So 400 chaos and 6 divines. What a day. Let's see what we sold. Ooh. Well, flask. 6 chaos. Did I sell a flask for 6 chaos orbs? Really? Bro, I must have fucked up here. 6 chaos orbs. Oh no. Was that supposed to have been 6 divines? Oh, oops. Bunch of 90s and a 3 diviner. I think I think this was supposed to be 6 divines and I fucked it up. No. I went through a bunch of my jewels and lowered their prices. I took out all the ones that were sub 5 chaos and I put a bunch of them down by like 15 and stuff like that just to see. We're probably going to do that every day, and then by Sunday or something, anything that's down to 5 chaos is just going to get thrown out. All right, so what I'm thinking is I just kind of want to run some maps. Not too much, anything like...
I cannot begin to fathom what she was talking.
So let's see. We got a new one of these. So I'm thinking we just do this. Let's see. Endurance charge. Players have 52% reduced maximum total life mana energy shield. That, I mean, I'm not sure how that's gonna go. I do rely on leech a lot, so I don't think we're gonna do that because it's obviously gonna get amped up. This is fine. It's just the attack and cast speed. And then the endurance charges is gonna make them tanky, but this one should be okay, I think. We'll go with that one. Maven can't witness. We'll go with blight for it. And we'll just go a little bit. I was thinking we probably...
refuse to listen. Or perhaps you do not know how to hear me. I do not know which is which anymore.
Everyone you trust has been replaced by illusion.
You found that San Francisco and Seattle has better ads. Enjoy, bro. I'm thinking we'll run this this little chain, and then maybe Egan is gonna be like, yeah, you can have like additional, I don't know, Legion encounters or something, and we'll try. Whatever he's peddling for our new Atlas tree. Or we're just gonna go run a few blighted maps, I think. That's kinda... That's kind of where I'm at right now. So I think Blight actually pauses Delirium, but I'm not sure I want to... I'm not sure I want to... Okay, just a natty drop. I'm not sure I want to risk my Blight with Delirium. I think we fucked it, yeah. Okay. 5 Chaos Orbs, okay. Oh, we should check if GGG has said something about like new stuff actually, because they did the patch to like try and kickstart, but it seems like they might just be like, oh well, this was a bit of a dud. Yeah, there's nothing since the latest. So I saw, I think Fobgon posted something about the what's it called, the leak retention is really bad seemingly. Now I think a lot of that can be something that I'm feeling a bit as well. It's a little bit of Path of Exile fatigue in a sense, right? It's not that the games aren't great or anything. I mean, they have their issues, both of them, both 1 and 2. But it's just been so much Path of Exile, right? That I think a break is needed, right? Like, I can't be the only one who's like, oh, I play Path of Exile 1, and then I play Path of Exile 2, and then I play Path of Exile 1, and then I play Path of Exile 2, and it's like, okay, that's enough. It's too much. Oh shit, I forgot chance to gain bonus. Right, we should fire those off. It's just... it's a little much, right? Like, I don't know. Like to do other games, like whenever you can do a Path of Exile League in a month, I think that's the sweet spot. Do it in a month, get like 3 or 4 months off doing something else, maybe 2 months or something like that, right? Like depending on if you go a little bit harder or something. But now it's like there's none of that, right? It's just Go, 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 go. Whenever the PoE 1 league, whenever you're basically done with the PoE 1 league, well, it's time for the PoE 2 league. Okay, we're gonna do something stupid here. And we're gonna hit this, and we're gonna freaking hope we survive. Did we do it? No. Wait, was that it? I full health that shit. Okay. Everything just freaking vanished. We do have some rituales and a breach. I'm wondering if I should do the boss first. This boss is kind of a bitch. He does like a big ball that does giga damage. He also has some sort of that one. He has some sort of like blast of some sort. Maybe it's these tornadoes following me around that does giga damage. Okay, we did it fine. Okay, let's see. Scarab items or currency items? I think I'm gonna go with 6 additional currency items, right? Or because I do have scarabs plugged into this atlas tree, I have bigger chance of ambush and bigger chance of less common. So maybe we should do the scarabs rather than the currency. It's just the currency is more fun, kinda. We'll go with the scarabs. We'll give it a go. I thought myself out of the currency. Where does this leave us? Wait, where did I exit? Okay. Right. I hate backtracking, but it is what it is. How much gold have we made? 15k? That's not bad. That's a little over an hour of oh, maybe it is an hour now with the increased farmers. I haven't actually checked how much I spend an hour right now. I should have probably done blight first, but I don't know if it revives blight monsters. Okay, we got a bit of a starfish situation going on here. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of freaking things happening, huh? These should be close enough. This is immune to freaking cold, though. We'll do... Okay, we'll do this with this. And then we will try to make another one here and make that a slow tower. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't. We're fine. We're lost, we're lost. It is what it is. We picked the wrong lane to protect. Maybe we get lucky. Maybe we get lucky. Well, we might have gotten it. Oh, we can build more shit.
Let's see what this tower can really do.
Let's go. Look at this. We did it. And these things are being held. Blasting. Okay, so we have 15k, almost 16. How much is in this blight thing? 10k. So blight nearly doubled the gold we took out of the map. I wonder if blight is the best source of gold. It's probably whichever mechanic throws the most monsters at you is probably the best for gold. And then obviously you could be like, oh, well, it's not the best gold per second because... or gold per hour or whatever you want to go for, right? Because... oh, I've actually filled my inventory. I never fill up my inventory in these. Bro, blight actually did more than double our gold when everything is fucking counted up. That's insane. Oh, that's so wild. Me likey. I got a new staff, it seems. The Grey Spire. What do you do? Has no socket. Global damage, attack speed. 4 to all max resistances. Interesting. I wonder if there's anything that interacts with not having sockets on your weapon, because I know there are things that's like, yeah, if you have no sockets in your gloves, chest, and all that, but I don't know if there's well, they are for colored sockets, I guess, in your I don't know if anything would interact with you literally not having any, though. That's kind of interesting. I mean, it's one chaos, so it's either literally never used or omega rare. Is this? Nah, okay. Figured it's a void shock and a max rest. It might be something, but no. We got this thing, memory strands. Nah, fuck that one. Any good? Maybe? I don't think so, though. No. It probably has to have life on there. I don't know why I picked these up. Oh, right. It's because I'm gonna make the Inquisitor soon, TM. Right. Okay. Maybe I'll try and look into what build is going to be really good for Blight and try and do that, because I do enjoy it. I mean, this build is pretty good for it, I guess. I would like a little bit more single target, though. Oh, I missed one on my backtracking. Oh my god, it's... Was it the one near the Blight one? No, because I did that one because I was like, I should have probably held that. Oh, it's there. It's in the corner here. Here we go. We only have 3k? That was pretty bad. Okay, what do we got? We got a Prime Chaotic Resonator. Is there a world where we ever get to buy that? I guess we'll defer it, even though that's going to be giga expensive. What do we got here? Tier 5 map. We don't care. 2 chaos. Yoink. Easy clap. That's the most useful thing, I think. Malicious Gemini Claw. I don't know. No fizz. More. What are these? Like a chaos? Like a chaos. Okay. Like a chaos. What are these? Orbs of Regret. I honestly think I want to defer these as well. Do we just defer everything, or do we start buying? I mean, we can buy these two. And then we can defer this, I guess. We could also defer that, but it's not a max level. There we go. We'll defer that. I don't even know what the splinters do, if I'm being honest. Like, I think it's something with, like, manipulating mobs in your rituals. 34k out of one fucking map. That's decent. I know it's nothing compared to tier 17s, but I'm not doing tier 17s. I'm back to not even using scarabs, honestly. All resist. I think it's gonna suck. It had attack speed and a damage at all resist. I was like, that might be... Without async trade, I think that would have been a 5 chaos duel. Somebody just needs to sort a bit of rest and get some damage.
Yes.
Okay. More life. That's not great. Cast speed. Searing Exile. Unstable Tentacle Fiends. This one's okay, I think. We'll go with this one. This one will be fine. We might have just made it not fine. They have a lot of HP, these mobs already. We'll see how it goes. I'm hoping we'll be okay. They have 138% more life. That's kind of wild. I wonder if I can even do the blight at this point. 100% increased damage taken from over time. Map. 100% increased damage taken from damage over time. I'm immune. Poison is chaos, right? And I'm immune to corrupted blood. But damage over time is already what kills me. For duplicating map drops. YOLO. Let's see how it goes. I think this is this boss duadry so that I get vulnerability, so that I actually get dose damage over time there. Holy shit. Yeah, we got to be a little bit careful here. It seems to affect shit on the ground. Oh, I am absolutely going to die. There's random fire puddles on the ground. I am absolutely going to die to that shit. Okay, let's do the Legion encounter here. Soul Eater and lightning and shock resistance. That's fucking great. Jesus. What do we got here, by the way? Upgraded and increase your lower quantity. Okay. I'll go back to Cassia as soon as that fiend has exploded. I just wanted to clear off a little bit. Okay, so this could be either really good or really bad. I'm hoping it'll be really good. Okay. I think we are very unlikely to get things branching off here with how long this one is. I think they're gonna branch off places. Now, I could build here, but I think that's too far up. So we'll do it here.
The blight is trying to spread. It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
I was right. I'm gonna make a slow thing here. Oh my god, the jumpers. I think we need some damage help. Oh lord. I have a feeling that all of a sudden something is just gonna one-shot me because I'm not paying attention. Like these spikes here whenever they explode. Question is, are we gonna do better like this? They're actually not splitting up there, or? No, we're doing this. Gonna do that one because
I need more mana.
it seems like we'll make it through here. It honestly seems like I can do pretty much what I want right now. So let's just build some of... Oh, damn, I didn't do it. I was gonna build just the last ones we're missing. So let's see. 37,000, almost 38. Oh wow. I kind of need to pick up the unique drops because I don't have anything salvaging right now. So far, I've not seen a duplicated map, unless these are duplicated, but I don't think so because it should be the same one, right? Do we pick up the tincture? Maybe. There, I see a couple.
Much
Oh,
clutter.
really? Okay, I guess. Okay, so... Bro. 24k just from the blight? That's kind of wild.
Greeting.
Mystic Refractor. Skills fire 2 additional projectiles. Projectile speeds increase projectile damage. You cannot continue after colliding with targets. Okay. We got the Essence Worm. 2 things for dust. Fire damage multiplier, damage with bows. Chaos damage multiplier. Caster with lightning skills. Physical damage multiplier and damage and block while holding a shield though. 2 days ago, 5 chaos, and the next one is 10, 14 hours ago. We're gonna try this one. Chaos damage over time, increased damage with swords, stun mode, no.
The Mary Lane is...
We'll try that
there'll
one.
be interest.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up these random legendaries just because I want to get something to King's March. That one hasn't exploded yet, bro. Oh, I didn't want to pick that up.
I need more mana.
Oh. A little stutter. Why is this guy not dying? Oh. I haven't used any of the pedals yet. Which one was which again? Okay, F2 is the chance to upgrade, and the other one is either higher or lower ones. Upgrade. Okay, let's get our I feel like this one's gonna be bad. Usually when it's like this limited, I only got one spawner as well. So I feel like all of the mobs are just going to spawn around here. Maybe there's like a wraparound. Maybe this goes... No, it doesn't. But I mean, these are usually terrible. But we'll give it a go, I guess.
I will slay every last one of you.
Maybe fixed? So maybe this is just not the exact case where they get bad. Maybe there has to be other places for them to be able to spawn from without a path to here. Because if they have to run too far or the path is too convoluted, they just don't show up. Extra life with 140% more life, as well as fucking wildwood stuff. That's a mob. I would have liked to kill that one, but 1,000 ground. Not bad, I guess. Oh, we got a duplicated map finally. Oh, these hasn't exploded yet. What the fuck? Oh, that's my guy. Oh crap, there's shit on the ground. I don't know what I was standing in. I figured having to fight a soul eater boy, I'd be better off actually planting my feet in and killing it. So I try to go into the area to do it, but there was apparently shit down there. I'm gonna send the dust in because maybe I could do. Could I do that to Rog in my hideout? Actually, I think they made that change, didn't they?
Hi-oh. This one will make great dust. Not bad, not bad.
I don't think I have to go to fucking King's March every time, do I? I could just go up here.
Let's deal.
Yeah, I could. Oh well, mistakes were made. Right. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my, why? Yeah, I feel like I'm going to charge right into one of these as it's exploding.
When I'm ready and not before. I need more mana.
Oi! Oh, there's shit on the ground there. So those are the things on the ground, okay. I can't stay in the bleed circle. It's usually the red one I try to stay in because it's just extra damage, but as of right now, getting bled would just mean death, right? And I think it's... There we go. So yeah, none of the scarabs were good, I guess. Increased quantity of petals. Increased chance for equipment items up to have memory strands. Get petals. The memory strand shit is kind of useless this season. You're giving Tokyo a chance for a bit? You've never been there? Get ready for some anime commercials.
Hello. Yes, yes.
Vulnerability, temporal chains. I'm not doing it. see. Maximum endurance charges. They deal more damage. This should be fine. 100% more currency as well. Sounds good. We'll do that one. We've done 2 maps and we got 73,000 gold. If we can keep going like that, that would be great. It said reflect on there, so we can't do it. Okay, the breach is right there. Oh, what do we get, by the way? Not be able to drop items that have rarity. So it's basically gold or currency. Okay, so... Oh, we got a sanctuary map.
I need more mana.
Am I killing everything before I get there, or are there just no rares in here? I'm looking for rares to try and use my pedals. There's one. Kind of want to just go do the boss with the pedals, if I'm being honest. Eight chromatic orbs is what that turned into, huh? What do you got? Map crafting options for this map have no cost, or 5 additional originator packs. So right now I'm not using any map crafting, so we'll go with the originator packs. That is probably always the choice, right? I guess unless you're doing very expensive crafting, map crafting. But like it'll at most be what, 6 chaos or something? This one has been underwhelming, to say the least. Have we at least gotten some gold? Oh, we've gotten 2k gold so far. We've killed almost all the monsters. We've gotten 2k gold. So at first when I was doing this, I was trying to make just one hole into the area, so you just had one place to shoot out from and you funneled them in there. But as the fight progresses, more and more of the walls that you haven't broken just breaks. So the tower defense thing just fell apart. I think, honestly, they probably have to fucking double or quadruple what you get for doing this in order to make people do it. I saw some people say that the league mechanic is just not worth interacting with, which is, that's super sad. Unless somebody said unless it's a fortress, but also the time you spend in a fortress is so fucking high. Oh wow, this is not good, but I mean, what's gonna happen is it's gonna break off from here. I could build here, right? But it's definitely gonna break off from here. Go this way.
New routes.
At least I think it is.
Put out new mycelium. New routes. It's branching, Exile.
Oh, it broke even sooner. Oh, that's bad. Oh, we did fine.
Let's see what this tower can really do.
It's the last guy, isn't it? $82. Nice. 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 Ooh, silver oil. I am actually going to pick up this one.
Too much
Oh, I
clutter.
can't? Oh, never mind then, I guess. How much did we get then? So 8k, okay. Well, we got... what, 13k? So this was the worst map so far. By a mile. Was probably also the fastest though. Just nah. Not really dealing with the memory strand stuff this time around. There is the tree. I don't think the memory stuff is I mean, I guess you I mean, it's one of those things, right, where you're probably it's probably easier for you to get like a triple prefix or triple suffix tier 1 or whatever out of the tree than it is to do it with a memory strand.
Hello.
What news?
Impale, grasping vine, suppress, unstable tentacles. This is fine. We'll do this one. Theater of Lies. That's the one with innocence. That fight, I think, might actually be a problem.
Locate the colonel and depose it.
What do we got? Soul Leader. Cool. These might actually give me trouble in here. We got a harvest. Interesting.
This way, Exile. We
Are any of the things we're trying to level up to sell? 19, 19, 19, 19, 19. We're all good. All of them are 19. That means the next levels are ready to get rid of. I wonder if harvest is good for gold. Oh crap. It's a lot of mobs, right? Like, it seems like if you want... Let's try this. Bam. It seems like if you want gold, the way to go is it's just more mobs, right? Wait, women woven were we from thread spun in long dead stars in his image to take. Oh, okay, never mind. I could just press enter and see it, but is this still not enough to fucking stabilize? $500 grand flood? Yeah, that's not enough. Oh, I almost feel like anything below 1,000 and I'm not really excited. Like, that means I have to do 3 breaches for one thing at the tree. Okay, these are beginning to be annoying. Okay. Can I be allowed in the top right corner again? There we go. There is, I see the shrine. We're gonna wait with it until the boss, I think. I think the boss might actually pose a problem. This could be a starfish. Oh, there's only one? I don't like these where it's like, yeah, you just get one and you just get 2 towers. It's like... So we stun this goat or?
The purification pump.
Well, that was over quick, but that also means that the rewards are probably not good. Look, if I didn't say I want to see all the oils, it would have showed me 2 black oils and that's it. Yeah, wow, that was really disappointing. What is the chosen? Skin of the Lords. I don't know what that is. We should probably go check our divination cards, actually. I haven't handed in a single one. You usually complete a fair few, right? Superior runic hatchet. I don't believe in it. Okay, they both exploded. Let's do this. Oh, it's too slow. I thought I saw a guy. How the hell did we break that guy out? Was Legion pretty good for gold last season?
When I'm ready, and not before.
Oh shit, Launcher, you're getting Tokyo ads now. Oh, is this shrine? That doesn't do anything.
Observe divinity. Unveiling hope
I'm just gonna pump him. Hopefully it's enough.
beyond what you
Yes.
deny. A god.
That's it. We have what we need. Let us meet back at the device.
I was about to say, he drops 0 loot? So, oh, it's a Terra Claw. I thought I saw the good claw, but it wasn't.
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
Skills that have dealt a critical strike in the past deal 40% more. Your hits can't be evaded. Wow. 100% increased physical damage when you have resolute. This is kind of interesting. That's a cool thing. Like, so you got this constant back and forward between smashing in what's it called, like essentially getting big shock, right? As well as then doing big damage with the shock, right? So whenever you have elemental overload, you get 40% more elemental damage, so your shocks are going to be bigger, right? And then whenever you don't have it, it's like resolute technique time, and you just get 100% increased physical damage. Now not being able to crit though sounds a bit yikes. And it also sounds just a little bit convoluted. But it's cool. I think it's cool. I don't think it's particularly good, but I think it's cool.
Yes, yes.
Okay, moment of reverence. This is the last quest boss, I think.
Time to finally get answers. I am ready. Are you?
Oh,
Significant memories for a child, but a drop in a pool of insignificance to someone grown. Everything a matter of perspective.
And now we stand on the edge of a new tomorrow. A brighter future. A secure future for one and all.
Nothing is secure within the reality of torment.
yeah, I'm not good at this fight.
Part of your mind, there is untold power.
I'm hoping that the
To an end.
I need more mana.
I'm hoping the block is gonna save me from the bullet hell.
Time and space.
Oh, there.
Christophorus, for what purpose? What reason? The Atlas is everything we see, and everything
Ooh.
in the darkest part of your mind. There is untold power.
Means to an end.
Burning synapses.
Having the golems here actually, they block
Is an illusion.
a few of them.
The Atlas is everything we see, and everything we want. In the darkest part of your mind, there is untold power.
Means to an end.
Absolute.
Okay, where is it? Ooh, I think I got lucky and blocked there.
Christophorus, for what purpose? What reason? The Atlas is everything we see, and everything
Ooh, that was good timing. He died as he did the explosion.
be erased so.
Ooh. I don't think I've seen this one before.
Now I must know. What is the meaning of this?
You will never give up, will you? I suppose I should have known.
The tear. It remains open. Let us speak to my sister.
Okay.
It is true that I have pursued you, relentlessly so. But it is only to know your
Gonna go
mind,
put
to
this-
know your brilliance, and to save you.
There are some truths we cannot know, some realities we cannot allow, and sometimes we, ourselves, cannot be saved.
Forgive me, but this cryptic nonsense only drives me further into despair of not knowing. Be plain with me. Tell me the truth.
I cannot. I have suffered too long here to fail now. It has almost broken me. But I must succeed. The only way is to destroy it. It all must be destroyed.
To destroy what?
The Atlas.
But why? Let us do this together, from the outside. Why must you suffer endlessly here to achieve this?
It has already begun. The imbalance is almost at its peak. I must remain, for I am the catalyst. Afterwards, no one can harness its power.
Sister, please, let me help you.
Enough! I am not your sister.
What? What do you mean?
You mean much to me. More than you could ever know, and that is why it must all be destroyed.
No, wait!
Yo, Potato. I think Egan is either the Shaper reincarnated, or he's her son. It's one of those two, I think. Have we done all the maps? We're still 2 points off. We haven't... Oh, I guess there's 3 of them we haven't done. But not all of them can give points then. Maybe this doesn't show the ones we've completed. Oh no! Pence is back. I did see there was a streamer who, whenever she left, she put out a little plank, and that thing got more viewers than her. And she was kind of sad about it. Okay, so what is this one? All attributes, all minion gems. Can that roll good? No. Okay. Increase defense per minion from your... Okay, so you lose resistance, but you gain defenses. Interesting. Okay.
Greetings.
Well,
She said, she is not my sister. Then, who am I? None of this makes any sense. My life continues to be an unsolved mystery.
you've been here from the start. Oh. Okay, what do we do now? I think we're gonna... Oops. Should we go to the tree? Kind of want to try some blighted maps. See what they bring in gold. We got a couple of shit ones, but then the rest should be okay. Oh, they can also be... Alright, we can do this shit. Let me just remember how it works. Can I do more to it? No. Only the Blight Ravaged maps, right? And then... Monster variety, rarity, avoid, reduce. This is fine. We have 103k. Let's see how much we get from this. It's only a tier 5, so it's gonna be shit. We'll see. Okay, this one should only really get 2. I guess they could spread here. Don't really see a good place to build here. I mean, here would work. I guess here would work, but then... Oh, they can't go this way. They can go down here. Exactly what happened. Oh, they could go that. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Oh, and they went... Wait, so this one goes... up and around? I think we go here. And then we get a better option. Oh, Lord. Okay. I think we go here. Maybe we do this. Okay, this area here should be pretty much impossible for them to get through, right? And then if we make this bad boy. Oh, yay, we sold something. Oh, okay, now we got the other side as well. Well, I mean, this should be safe, right? Okay, so now we got this mess here. So some are going up here. We can't really build anything. I want to build here because that's where everything is coming together.
It's trying to spread. When I'm ready and not before. The blight is trying to spread.
Or maybe everything isn't going through there, actually. Well, now they're definitely not going anywhere.
Let's put out new mycelium. New roots. I need more mana. It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Guess we could go here. This is also just a little bit of a warm-up, if I'm being honest.
The blight is trying to
Oh, we
spread.
should absolutely freaking enchant our rings, now that I think about it. If we are gonna run some blighted maps.
It's put out new mycelium.
Anything else would be silly. And whether or not we're gonna go get Nimmies and then just replace the ring enchant right away is whatever, I guess. There's a lot of towers down this hallway, huh?
Let's see what this tower can really do.
Can they handle without me? If this is a boss, then I actually not sure. Oh, they can. Maybe we put some slow boys here. Could put some slow boys here as well.
Let's see what this tower can really do.
I should probably put some damage in here. So 103 and 500.
When I'm ready and not before.
Okay, I guess I'll just go finish everything up because then the map's over, right? Okay. So 103,500 and a little bit is the amount of gold we had. Now we're gonna loot everything. And we'll see what we get up to then. Oh, that was really bad. Okay, so this also was a shit tier map. Now we don't get the tower salvage because we don't get our what's it called? We don't get our Atlas tree in here, which is a little bit too bad. I would like to see an Atlas tree for this. So we're probably not gonna get that much gold. It is also a tier 5. I think being a tier 5, if I get 5k, it's probably good, right? What's your talismans? Okay. Okay, we did all of them. We got 7k. Okay.
Check in with me when you have.
Hello.
Oops. Roll weave. Game.
Oh? Business.
Okay. I wanna get blight, ring, inch, annoyance, I guess. Chilling towers deal damage. It's not what we want. Your meteor towers always stun. I'm thinking your meteor tower create burning ground is what we want. I always use that one and it's pretty good. The meteor towers always stun is a thing that we could do, but usually I go with your chilling towers freeze enemies for 0.2 while they're affected by chilling beams. But that one's kind of expensive. It's opalescent and silver. And if I am gonna swap out my rings, right? Like, how much is a silver and how much is an opalescent? Silver. A silver is 36 chaos and opalescent. So that is fucking what, 60 chaos for that enchant. No, wait, 11. Sorry, I saw 23. I don't know. So what was it? Was it 36? So it's 45. 45 chaos. Just about 50 chaos for that enchant. Those are the ones I usually use. Yeah, we'll go with it. I think I have a silver and an opalescent anyway, so we'll just do it. Out of these rings, I think this one is the one we'll replace the latest, so we'll do the expensive one here. Blast, and then we'll do... Was it indigo and violet, right? There we go. Got a couple of tier 6s. Should we get these out of the way? any 12s? We'll prep a few. See if we take anything good out of there. What is this? This is 8. We'll prep 10, I think. There we go. Do we qual them? Nah, probably not. Not the these levels. Air effect, speed, that's fine. The mental weakness is probably not great, but I'll try not to hit them too much or let them get hit me too much. This is probably okay. This is probably okay. It's probably okay. Probably okay. Probably okay. This one's not okay. This one's not okay. Temporal chain. This one's not okay. This one's fine. That one's not okay. This one's probably okay. Reflect Fizz, I can't do it. Reflect Fire. This one's probably okay. Alright. There we go, send it. Pot potato. It does happen pretty often that you type and then a bot seller shows up, I will admit. Right. I'm thinking something will branch off from here. The question is, do we say fuck it and we just build up here? Nah, because this is a pretty good 1-2 punch, right? Like here, it's a stun into the meteor.
It's branching, Exile.
Well, the ground fire does decent. Look, the first branch.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
I know my game. I'm thinking empower.
The blight is trying to spread.
Look at all these
The
towers.
blight is trying to spread.
I think what's going to happen is something's going to branch out from here and meet up. So I'm not going to do anything here yet. Okay, so we have an empower tower here.
The blight is trying to spread.
I'm kind of thinking stun here. Oh, it branched out from here. Okay. We'll deal with that whenever we get a little bit further. And then I was thinking this here. We just get enough to finish that.
The blight is trying to spread. I need more mana.
Okay. And then I was thinking we get another meteor right here. There we go.
New routes.
Okay, so right now... Is that gonna reach?
Put out new mycelium. New routes.
We'll probably just do empower here with cold here.
It's put out new mycelium. New routes.
So now we're getting one going through here. Well, it's a good place I picked the empower then. But the frost tower is questionable.
Light is trying to spread. It's put out new mycelium.
We kind of need
New routes.
frost here then, and stun here then, and then stun here then. And then this becomes... I don't know, this is kind of scuffed. Oh, and then we got a better option right here. This might work. And then we'll send a pole up here. This should be covered now. I think we did okay here. You can loot this. Literally nothing. Those are not worth it, okay. I'm gonna pick that up simply because it's I thought I saw something up here. I didn't, okay. Simply because it's dust, right? And I probably need to increase the amount of uniques that are shown to me. We got an Exalt, okay. That's something. I doubt that one's going to be good enough, but we'll see. Oh, what's that? 4 Chaos Orbs? We take those. Divine! Let's go! Second divine off the ground. Let's go. All we needed to do was go tier 5 blight map. Okay, how much gold do we get? 5k.
Hello.
I wonder if the gold pyre cold damage convert to fire. Cool. I wonder if the gold being bad is down to the what's it called? The map tier being low, or if it's down to blight being, or blight maps specifically being not good for gold. No, I didn't want to buy stuff. Okay, so now we're doubling the map tier. Let's see if we're also doubling the gold we get out of there then.
Let's deal.
It should give us a little bit of an idea about how good or bad it is. But obviously not until we hit the high tier maps can we really tell. Oh wow, that's a aggressive start. Now I do expect it to branch off here again, so I think we will start here. I think that makes sense. Also nice and close to the pump, so this meteor tower should help even a bit off the other sides. Now hopefully we can get ourselves a empower tower somewhere in this area, but not holding my breath for it.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
So it didn't split as I thought it would, but it split exactly where I thought it would. I thought it was gonna go this way. Called it. Okay. So now we get to go this way. Now the obvious place would be here, right? But I am fairly certain it's gonna split off here. So we'll wait and see. Both of these are stun immune, by the way. It's not too great. No, wait, this one's lightning. Oh, this one is. It did exactly what I said it would. Okay, so we can build here. This is probably a-okay for a little stop area. Now the question is this one going to be good enough? But this is where the fire one's going to be.
Oops, clumsy move. It's branching, Exile.
Just out hunting for a bit of... Oh, wait. So now we go here? Wait, so it goes... So it just goes past what I just built here? But I guess... Like this, we're still safe? And then we get an empower tower. Hopefully it'll reach, but I don't think so. It'll reach this one, though.
The blight is trying to spread. The blight is trying to spread.
I'm trying not to interfere too much so I can see what the towers are actually doing. Question is, do we send an empower tower here?
Put out new mycelium.
I'm sending a meteor here at least. Oh, what happened?
Too close to my pump.
Wait, somebody came in and touched it? How?
Put out new mycelium.
Okay, so now there's one going this way. Oh, this is getting convoluted, huh?
It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Oh, it just had to go off there.
The blight is trying to spread.
Oh no, why can't you sell towers? Fuck. Well, I guess it's gonna have to be cold up here. Let me just hunt for a bit of currency. So this one's covered, and so is this one because it reaches here. This one goes through here also, so that one should be covered. This one goes through here, so that should be covered. What about this one? Just go through here, so it should be covered. The question is, do we just put it down here just to be safe? I think we do. So this place here is doing a-okay. There's nothing here, but they should all funnel in. But I guess we can take this opportunity to just have a little bit more stuff. Overkill. Could do it here as well. We built this here. Built this here. Built this here. I think this entire shit is under control now, so we learned all we can. Might as well just clean up house now. Okay, let's just get to looting because I think everything's gonna do okay. Dude, that is a lot of these that I'm just not looking at because they're too low level, but none of them is the ones that are wand anyways, so that is so much currency and only one freaking chaos. Sad. Big fossils. So we had 115k gold, yeah. We had 115 and then 400. So we've already gained 500 gold. And these are not where gold's supposed to come from. Couple of more chaos. A bit underwhelming on the oils here. I'm curious to see if we just get 5,000 again and it didn't make a difference, or if we're gonna get like 7.5 maybe, or how much it's going to be. It also varies a bit, right? Like with what chests you get. We're definitely getting more chaos out of this one than we did the last, but maybe not even. But the last one we got a divine, so like impossible to compete with, right? So we got 10k, a little over 10k. So it does ramp pretty significantly from... So that's, I mean, 10k for 5 minutes is not good.
Hello.
We'll see if that divine was a fluke, or if it actually might be decent. I mean, pulling a divine out of a tier 5, right? Like, that's gotta be something, yeah. Oh, we're back in a tier 6. The thing is, I could just not do these, but I have them and they're fun, right? Like, it's been a while since I've done what's it called, Blight, so it's nice to get just a little bit of reps in before I actually have to worry about being killed in there. Okay, so I'm definitely expecting it to branch off here. And I'm also expecting it to go this way.
It's branching, Exile.
Yeah, there it is. Now, we still don't have any options to actually build anything in this area. We have no good options for building on this line here. Like, we're really not getting any towers. Like, all the towers are up by the portals, and that's just really not the way to go.
It's trying to spread.
Had this been a... Well, had this been a Blight Ravage map, I would have already lost, I think. But had this been an actual Blight map, tier 16, I think I might have been in trouble right now. Because it's about time that it's going to spread the other way. And I still haven't gotten anywhere near a good area to build in here. Like, I'm kind of forced to do this.
It's put out new mycelium. New roots.
And now, because now it spreads the other way, right? So we gotta have something here. And it doesn't even fucking reach. I was hoping it would reach the other one. This is the best I think we can do right now. We're gonna leave this because maybe we get lucky, but I don't think so. Okay, so this is a nice little area. Hopefully we get a branch off this way so we can build something good. Oh, it was all the way down here.
It's branching, Exile.
I'm thinking this means we have to go... Oh, this was bad. Yeah, this was bad.
It's put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots.
Did we get good down here? No, it's still bad.
Put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots.
Oh, I guess we do have this actually. Is that the play? Do this. Then do this. Oh, I fucked up. Ah, doesn't. Luckily, it doesn't matter. Oh crap.
It's put out new mycelium.
Yeah, I would have lost this one.
Light is trying to spread.
I think I got a little bit too caught up in trying to do something optimal. That I didn't do something that was good enough. Like, we could have probably done this.
Let's see what this power can really do.
And then build the damage up here.
This power can really do. I need more mana.
Like, this would have been sufficient. We don't have the Empower Towers, right? But this would have worked. Maybe we get an Empower here, and then we get another... We get an Empower Tower here. And then we can send 3 fucking Meteor Towers. Maybe. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, we don't have enough. What would I have done different? I probably have to just build something because eventually you get overwhelming amount of currency. Maybe this petrification thing is actually not that bad. I should test that in the next one. I should try and just build a petrification tower somewhere alone and see how much it stops. Don't actually know why I'm not upgrading my Oh, I saw there was some change to the loot filter stuff. Like he did like a dynamic what are they called? Divination cards? I'd have to look into how that works exactly. I'm gonna pick up all of these because you know, dust. Dream maze.
Oh, go on.
How are we doing? We're full. Okay. There's still things to open. I think we will go open them because they're kind of weird when you leave. You can't see this one down when you leave, so it's hard to track which ones you've already... Like this divination card that I haven't done, I would miss completely because I still haven't found it. It's up here in this corner. Yeah, I would have missed that one. Okay, we're gonna take it out. Regenerate life per second. You're not gonna give up your shit for that. 7 KS 12 days ago. Yeah, you're not going to. And then there's this one. You got cold damage on a ring. You're not gonna do that either. Yeah. There we go. What is this one? Gain rage and melee weapon hit. Does not inflict mana burn over time. It inflicts mana burn on you when you hit an enemy with a melee weapon. Oh shit. Okay. That's kind of cool. Okay, so these three...
Hello.
Okay, can I peel out? These three go straight up into rocks here. I mean, they're kind of shit, but it is what it is. As long as they're working, they're producing some dust, right? Like... Wait, so how much gold do we get out of here? 10k again. This was a tier 6. So I guess this one was better than the last one we got. There are more mobs or something. But we only got 1k as all out of here, I think. Oh well, you win some, you lose some.
Greetings.
Glad to see you.
Oh wait, I didn't check which ones I still have. I already have. I just assumed it was all of them. Okay.
Here for a deal?
Okay, he should be 4 hours of disenchanting. We don't need to pick up shit uniques anymore. For now, at least. For a bit. We can focus on getting just some of the good ones now, right? Because we'll slowly build up a some in the stash. We're going much faster than we were yesterday right now, so no need to up the quantity. Okay. So the point is up here, and now it breached off here. Oh, branched. Sorry, not breached. Ah. Oh, but it still goes through here-ish. So we'll probably do this.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
I'm hoping this is enough. We'll see. We'll try and leave it alone. Now it went this way. And then in here. Now I do expect it to go that way.
It's trying to spread.
Speaking of the fucking devil. So we got a decent thing here, maybe.
It's trying to spread.
The good thing about it being up here is that it can only go down. Oh, wait, I guess there's a way down here as well. It has to go down these places, but it's not really letting me. There it is, exactly like I said. God damn it. Right. Wait, so it goes around? Okay, so even this thing still goes. Oh, hello. Through this area here. If we do you here, we do you here, we do this here, we do this here, and then we put a meteor here.
Let's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Yeah, and now we get kind of bit in the ass for over-investing on this side. It should be fine though, I think. So now we need to build here-ish.
Let's put out new mycelium. New roots.
I want to see the Petrify Tower, how effective it is on its own.
It's branching, Exile.
Wait. So now there's something going this way? Oh, shit.
It's branching, Exile.
I don't know if we're covered.
Can rarely do.
We're covered from this side now, I think. I don't think we are at all from here.
Divine power.
Okay. Alright, let's try and find a spot for a Petra Tower that I can just check what it does or how well it works. This should be good, right? Let's get it out here. It's letting a lot of things go through. Yeah. If we pair it up with a cold tower, though, does that change? It's one of those things where maybe it's... It's one of those things where maybe it's good to have a Petri tower in the middle of things, but... I also don't... I didn't really check if things were immune. Now things have been allowed to get up there-ish. It seems like they're not being allowed through now. But that seems mostly due to the freezing tower, though. The Petri tower, it seems like my anoint just turned the freeze tower into a better Petri tower. Because it hits the same amount of things, but the freeze tower is perma. And the Petri tower has like a cooldown and a duration, sort of.
When I'm ready, and not before.
How much gold do we have? 135. Oh! Oh. Was there 2 chaos and an exalt? And some chaos and exalt shards? Oh wow, that was really not something to write home about, huh? Another chaos. Another one. Oh, ebony. Did not mean to pick up the wisdom scrolls actually, but okay. It is what it is, I guess. So far, 4 chaos and an exalt. I wish they'd just stack. Whenever you got X amount of some oil or something in a vicinity, I wish they'd just stack. So I don't have to fucking pick them up all manually. Like I said, we don't need to pick up shit anymore. They're working for like 4.5 hours, so... And we got 10k gold again.
Hello.
7 chaos and an exalt. But we're not getting rich of it, and we're also not getting anything to sell. Unless I want to sell the oils, right? Like, that is obviously an option, but... 145. I am not digging this. There is so much opportunity for it to spread here. I don't really see a good place to build here. And it's spread right from here. And we got no towers here. And it already spreads off. Okay, so here we can take probably... What do we do? Dude, this is kind of annoying.
It's put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots.
And it spreads from here.
It's branching, Exile.
I feel like kind of have to do this. But I'm not sure how big of a fan I am. This here is also just not doing anything. Like they're just allowed to basically run free. I think we gotta do this. Now, what about here? So it ran off here.
The blight is trying to spread.
It's... Okay, this at least we got something. Here at least we were giving something good, yeah.
New roots.
Like this here is super doable. Just hunting a few. But from up here we're still just letting them go through. Okay, now I've lost the plot. What is happening?
It's branching, Exile.
Okay, I lost the plot here. What the fuck is happening? YOLO. We're doing this.
New roots. It's branching, Exile. Let's see what this power can really do.
Okay, I think everything is covered. Maybe except for here.
I need more mana.
Okay, am I safe in my fortress now? I think so, right? Things are at least not moving. Now, is it just overwhelming amounts of damage, or have I actually covered all lanes? I don't know. I know there are a couple of cold lanes that I should probably get like a petrify, not petrify, a slow earth slow tower on, but we seem to be doing okay. It's mostly these two, right? Let's clean house, because I think nothing was getting anywhere. No reason to artificially prolong it. We've already... Oh, here. Let's look the last. Okay, so basically 145 exactly. This one should be more, right? Because it's a higher tier. So we're going to be looking at 15. I got to be careful not to put my expectations too high and get disappointed. Two little chaos orbs. Ooh, opalescent, let's go. Oi! Ooh! Really? Oh, we open all of them? I don't feel like we got that much more gold, if even that much more. I wouldn't be surprised if we got less than 10k. We got 10k basically on the dot. Okay. So is it just 10k out of maps? Out of blighted maps?
Greetings.
I'll deal with these things later. We're just playing now. So this one's a 13. Okay. Right, so it can only really go two ways. So we shouldn't have too much issue. We start with... We could build here. It is definitely going to branch off. I would like to basically have here be the place. So these two could be support and meteor. If we get the branch I expect, that's gonna go off like from here or something.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
Am I right? No, I'm not. It's continued this way. Put all the towers up here. Not happy.
I need more mana. The blight is trying to spread.
Okay, we got the branch, but it was all the way at the beginning. And it still followed. Oh, is it gonna do one of those where it's like, yeah, we're gonna go the other way, and then once you start focusing the other way, then they're gonna do it? So what's gonna happen now is it's gonna go this way, and then once it's gone that way a bit, then it's gonna give me this.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
Are we just gonna send it here? There's 4 right here. That would solve everything that comes from here. But still not going that way. It's still going this way. Wait, where does this one go? No, it did do it. And now it went this way.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
Wait, we're gonna do this.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
It is what it is, and scuffed is what it is. Right, like this will work. It wasn't what I was hoping to do, but
Trying to spread.
it's all right. No, we haven't done it yet. Okay, so here, this is good shit.
Trying to spread. Divine power. The blight is trying to spread. Put out new
So it still
mycelium.
didn't spread here.
New roots.
And we're more than fine here. I guess we'll just send these. Well, I guess this can maybe only hit them when they get here, actually. Easy. Free real estate. I was a little late on this.
I need more mana.
Do I even get experience for this? I do a little bit. I mean, we kind of have to take advantage of this choke point, right? Like, it's basically the best choke point. Oh, we won. We just have to clear the rest of them. Okay, let me clear up top. Then I think we'll just loot from up here. I don't see any real chance that they're gonna get through down there. We got ourselves a 6-link out of here, huh? Now in other season that might have been sick. I wish you had a little bit more control over your towers, but then if you had more control over your towers, they'd have to make it easier as well. Or sorry, harder, I mean. That would make it easier is what I meant to say. Well, it's what I meant to say, that will make it harder, but I mixed it up with that would make it easier. Because obviously if you could just pick where you placed your towers, you could just have the perfect tower combination at every chokehold. which is what I find fun in tower defenses. So I would obviously like it, but yeah. Would probably be too easy. That's a lot of oils, and none of them are very valuable, but... Okay, are we gonna get more than 10k, or are we gonna get 10k basically on the dot again? I don't feel like I've gotten that much. I mean, there was a lot of 500 blocks here, I guess. So see? Only 8? Okay. Well, that's kind of shit.
Hello.
The only thing I'll sort is these. Okay, so basically what we're doing is a bit of a waste of time, but it's fun, so it's fine. Right. I'm gonna assume it's gonna branch off here. We already have decent here. If we get a little bit lucky and get 2 here... Oh, it's branched off here. Now, up here is pretty easy building, but then if it branches off here, then it's kind of just... I think what I want to do is... Wait, so it goes... And still the same way. Wait, what happens here? Wait, I'm fucking lost. So here, basically. What the f... Okay. I don't fucking know. We're sending it.
It's branching, Exile. It's branching, Exile.
I mean, this should... absolutely I should not have done that. Because it's not unlikely that it'll fucking branch off here and I could have made another one right there. I fucked up. It's one of those where like, oh, well, we've sorted it, so let's get some more firepower, and I'm just stupid. Let's see this come back to bite me. Oh, there's a lot of fire immune towers actually, or lanes. Well, a lot, there's 3, but...
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
Okay, so now it's going the other way. And we do not have a
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
good place for it yet. So it branched off here. So right now, it's like 2 different areas that we have 3 in. So the best, I think, right now it would be to build 2 areas.
Put out new mycelium.
But then it does that. So this one goes where? It does go through here still.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
So I guess it's here. I guess this is the spot, yeah?
Divine power.
Everything goes through here. I think.
The blight is
This
trying
one
to
goes in here,
spread.
yeah. I'm hoping this will do.
Oops. Put out new mycelium.
The question is, do we need... I think we'll put up something that isn't fire here just because. And then we'll put up a meteor over here. And we'll probably do the same. Is this going to be done spreading? I don't remember if it's... all the things are active, so it's done spreading fence. Yeah. So we'll send this here. So now every lane at least has something that isn't just fire. Let's even send a thing up here and then send another fire here. The towers are handling it. Now, until the timer's off or gone, then I don't think things stop spawning. So, well, I mean, unless they are the first waves, right? Like the one to the left. So I'll just wait until the now 10 seconds is up. And then we'll go... and then we'll go clear out. Oh, I think still spawning? Nah. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll just start looting and then let the... let it handle it back there. Okay, I guess in order to actually get anywhere, we need to do this. There we go. I forgot how much gold. 164. Was it 164 actually? Because, or was it 163? It was 163, wasn't it? I saw divine and I thought it was a divine, but it was a vessel. Here we go. Keep getting... Okay. Ah, that wasn't no good. Another divine vessel, huh? Okay, so it's basically 10k every time. We just sold what? Let's go, a little flask. What's our currency balance right now? 3,500 chaos and 120 divines. I mean, Nimis, I'm coming. slowly but surely. Hopefully we can yoink a little mage blood off the tree and then go get a Nimis and we just go... Oh, this is decent. We could just start here. Now, they might branch off here, but this is close enough. The question is... We could also go here. Maybe, like, here and then support and then damage. We'll wait and see a little bit. No need to build right away. We can just sit on it a little bit. Because it does look like it's likely it'll go here, right? So it went up here. This is a decent area. It's not too far, but I do think we're likely, especially with that many that was here, we're likely to get a branch of around here.
Let's put out new mycelium. New roots.
Oh, surprise. Right. What's the play here?
I need more mana.
I feel like the play is no support tower right now. Oh, it branched off there? Oh, shit. Okay.
It's branching.
Well, that
Exile.
just changed things. I think we go stun tower here. I think we go frost tower here. I think we go frost tower here. Now they should be somewhat covered. Then I'm thinking, is that gonna reach? That is going to reach, right?
New roots.
There we go. They're all in there. And we don't have any damage, but we're hoping we can take something from here maybe. Oh, so these all go up here? God damn. So even though this one branched off, it actually goes up here. So we could have just made one here. And then we wouldn't have to have worried about here. We gotta build here.
It's branching. Exile.
So it branched here.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
I think this will do. And then we go here. And then we can put a damage tower here. There are a few fire immune things.
Light is trying to spread. Light is trying to spread.
They don't have to be supported, right? It's obviously better, but... Maybe we send... I mean, I just feel like it's not gonna hit the things I want, but we'll send one here, I guess. I'm also making a bit of some foolish choices right now, because I'm just sending it around where I've already built, because if it spreads in a bad spot right now, I'm kind of fucked. Okay, so we got some cold coming from up here. This tower covers everything, right? So we could send this into like a slow thing. I think that'll be okay. Maybe we fucked up.
Purification pump.
Wait, are they? Where's the purification room? Ah! Completely missed that it went another way. Okay.
I need more mana.
Yeah, so if that had been a higher one, we would have lost here. Great. Maybe we just prepped for things that are actually going down here. I'm doing this. This seems like the safer option. We'll see if it's true. Okay. Well, definitely scuffed. Definitely not great. Let's see what happens up here. Things are just moving past because they're immune to freeze. Let's try it like this then. Did that make a difference? I guess we won't really know until these guys make it up there. It does seem to be working, right? They're being slowed pretty dramatically, and then they get to the stun area. It is working. Let's clean out. The timer has gone, so... no need to stand and wait. Okay. Stack decks. Here we go. Ooh. Maybe good. Okay, whatever. We don't need to pick up the shit things anymore. It's a lot of just random currency, huh? Not a whole lot of bangers coming out of this one. Oh, except for these 2 jewels that might be really good. 2 Chaos Orbs, I'll take that. Little consolation price. We only got 1 oil font or whatever. Ooh, another couple of chaos. Let's go. Well, that's a lot of scarabs. Oh, they're all scarabs that the loot filter would have hidden if I didn't say I want to see them all. And all oils that the loot filter would have hidden if I hadn't asked it to show me all. One of those days. And then we got a freaking just a little bit of... not even gold in there. Okay, that was really bad. What do we get? About 9k. I mean, doing these is definitely not sustainable in terms of gold, but... Are they fractured? I thought they were... oh, they're fucking ass. Okay. Never mind. Are 2 maybe valuable items out of that? Well, shit. So... okay. This is gonna be really narrow, huh? I feel like this is one of those that can just be a nightmare because it's gonna send something down here, it's gonna send something in here, it's gonna send something around the other way. It can also just connect in a lot of strange ways. Okay. I think this is pretty safe.
Let's put out new mycelium. New roots.
This just kinda seems like a no-brainer place to build. Now we gotta figure out what we do here.
Blight
So
is
there's
trying to
already
spread.
3 here, which is okay, and this one's close enough to bomb it, so maybe.
It's put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots.
Oh wow, look at the freaking...
I need more mana.
There is a part of me that wants to build up there.
Blight is trying to spread.
Gonna put another one down here. Just let me get 500 real quick. Might have been stupid, but we're doing it. Okay. Wait, what happened? It goes through here. Okay, so
Put out
it's...
new mycelium. New roots.
Okay, so basically we're doing it here. And then we're sending a... this one...
Launching exile.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Sending that one here. And then we're building meteor here.
Put out new mycelium. New roots. Blight is trying to spread.
Okay, so it made another branch off right here. God damn it. At least we don't have to worry about another support tower. And probably not even about another damage tower if we don't want to.
Put out new mycelium. New roots.
We will though. I think here is a... makes sense, right?
It's put out new
There are
mycelium.
some that are immune to fire, so I think maybe we send
Let's see what this tower can really do.
Wait. Where does that go? No, everything goes up here. Probably this guy. Oh, we finally sold the titanium shield. It was a pretty good shield, I think. I did lower it down from like a divine to the 75, so... hopefully somebody feel like they got a bargain. Okay, I think we're A-okay here now. I don't think anything should have a chance of getting through. I did build the minion one when we had 4 minion immunes and only 3 fire immunes, but I do think the meteor tower and the helicopter minions are by far and away the best towers for damage, but I might be wrong. Okay, the time is not up yet, so... time's up.
I need more mana.
Time's up. Let's do this. What? They're still spawning out of here? You should have finished already. What's happening? Okay. Got another opalescent. I like pulling out raw currency. Apart from like big ticket unique items or so, when you pull stuff out of your maps, it feels a little bit disjointed. Whenever you have to trade for your currency, in a way where you put it on the shop and then eventually somebody comes and buys it, it feels a little bit disjointed from what you're actually doing sometimes. Whereas when you get raw currency or stuff that you just instantly trade on the currency exchange, it's easier to be like, fuck yeah, I got this. I wonder if the price of Darkness Enthroned is still good, or if it's fallen off. Oh, we are getting less and less gold actually from this.
Check in with me when you have a
Greeting.
The Marilyn is ready to go.
Wait, how much did we actually get out of there? 5 chaos.
The Marilyn is ready.
And then obviously 11 chaos on the the oil there. And then whatever all of this combined is worth. Not a lot, but... it is what it is. Okay, so we go this way and branch here. I mean, this here is already just a pretty decent spot. It's fairly close. I would say whenever it does like this, it's likely that it'll branch off, but there's a cliff here. Oh, it did. Nah, this is too easy, right? Like, we just send it. Now, obviously, we don't need to send it yet. There it is. Okay, so it's already gone off in the other direction. I think we will just send it here. Now, how do we do it, though? Do we do these two? That's probably the safe bet, right? We rock this one. And then like this, maybe. And not that it matters which one of these for what, but... then we start looking here. Oh, okay. We might actually just get it here. So...
the blight is trying to spread.
I would like to do it here. It's just there's no... we can't have an empower tower, or we can't have a damage tower, which is not great. I don't want to have my damage towers up in front of the CC towers. Oh, what happened here? Wait, so it branched off here into here. I'm thinking we do this. I'm thinking we do this.
It's branching, Exile.
I'm thinking we do this, and then we're just gonna have to figure out the damage. There's one down here. Oh, something hurts. Oh, it went the other way now as well? Oh, for fuck's sake.
The blight is trying to spread.
Getting this would probably help both of them. I think we will be fine for a bit.
The blight is trying to spread.
Okay, so all of these go through here. And this goes through here
New mycelium.
and here. So we should be good from that side. So it's just here. And here we're giving this mess to deal with. I'm thinking this is the empower. Then we'll do a cold. We'll do a stun. And we'll do a cold here.
I need more mana.
And then we can send a meteor tower right here. Well, I think that's as good as it gets. No, obviously we can build more shit as we get more stuff, but this works. I don't think anything's gonna come through and touch me. Oh, timer's not up yet. I'm fucking stupid. It seems like this side is almost done though, so... I wonder how it works. Like, when do you get the chests? Because it seems like sometimes they keep spawning out of the even after the portal should have been dead, like these guys kinda. And the portal here seems to have spawned. No, okay, there's that. Here we go. Guess we'll pick up the fucking wisdom scrolls if it keeps showing it to us. We got a couple of incubators. Might as well just send. Oh, okay. I mean, why not, right? Like, it's just free shit. They're probably not worth buying or anything, but some of them probably are though. But you farm a lot of them if you do Legion. If I ever do Legion, I'm gonna have to turn off the ones that are bad and only go for the good ones. But oh, we got an Exalt and 3 Chaos Orbs. Four more Chaos Orbs, so we're taking 7 Chaos Orbs out of here and an Exalt. 9 even, okay. 9 Chaos Orbs. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still bad, but it's a lot better than the other ones. But did we only get 7k gold? Here we go. Oh, that was the last one. Okay. Question is, do we do something else for a bit? I'm kind of hungry, though. Should probably get some food. I should probably get some food, actually. I don't really want to do blight maps while I'm eating. I do that sometimes, but it's not great. We'll look at the items here that we held on to see if any of it is worth even trying to sell. Spoiler alert, I don't think so, but we'll give it a little check. So there is a belt, flask charge gained. Now the flask finder is not in anymore, and I'm not selling for 2 chaos. So this is a tier 5. There's no way. And this is a tier 4 mana. No way. This is not a good 6 link. Chance to shock. I don't think you want synthesized on your weapon. Spell damage and damage with wands. It's very synergistic, but it's just kind of shit. The only reason I'm checking is to see if I'm wrong. Now, this has critical strike multiplier, as well as damage over time, which are kind of synergistic with fire. But no. Critical... I don't know if there's a... Tornado shot used to be cold, right? At least, I think. But yeah, melee critical strike multiplier with attack speed while holding a shield and then bleed. Nah. So all of it was dog shit. But I mean, I do still like running blight maps. They're kind of fun. And it was... I don't want to just get rid of them, right? So I kind of want to... We had an 8. I kind of want to just clear out all of them so that we can get room for some 16s, right? So anything that's below a 16, I'll just kind of run and whatever. And we'll get there. Now, how's gold looking? Because I have 200k now. They should be good for, well, end of stream. So we're using 15k an hour right now. No ore to mine, no bars to smelt. So it's just our farming and our... It's just our farming and our, what's it called, oats. Our dust production is kind of struggling, so maybe... I mean, we definitely need to get better items. So it's 2265. What happens if I qual it? Let me just take these with me. 2265. So it's a 10,000 increase. I'm guessing I can't do that when they're already in there. Right? No. Kind of want to take this and just deal with it, not like the time wasted. It's fine. Oh, there was another one. Why did I not take that one out? Is that just too low? No, it's the same shit. I wonder if I should take the map thingy that makes you get dust. But that does require you to do... That does require you to do tormented bosses, right? Is it over here? Equipment items with rarity drop by possessed monsters in your map have 5% chance to be converted to thaumaturgic dust, yeah. So with this, I'd kind of want to run harvest, right? With fucking this with this, I guess. No, not that. Tormented stuff. Yeah, this map boss has a chance. This one and this one in here. And this, I guess. But tormented spirits are just kind of fucking danger. And I don't know if it's worth it. We'll probably be better off. Maybe we just send 100k dust instead of 150k. So we send like 15k life or 15k blue and then 100k life dust and then call it a day. Maybe that's better. That might be better. But yeah, I'm thinking it's food time. Now I have prepped the video actually. Prep the video sounds so fucking. I found a video in advance that I want to watch. It's only 13 minutes, but I hope it's gonna be good. Jesus. Okay. So. Oh, PoE needs to close down because I don't want to listen to the PoE music as decent as it is. But here we go. The state of the meta right now. This is going to be interesting, I think. And then we'll go down here. And I will go cook eggs while we watch this.
I covered the absolute dominance of energy shield-based defensive setups in the endgame meta, with the Trickster and Occultist making up over 20% of level 95 plus characters. In the case of the Trickster, this wasn't a rise to prominence, but rather a retaking of the throne following its dominance in the previous patch, 3.25 Settlers of Kalgur, where Trickster Lightning Strike builds were amongst the strongest setups for the league due to the incredible scaling potential for Energy Shield and the ability to ignore specific Tier 17 map modifiers, whilst also dealing incredible damage output. And even though the Trickster suffered a handful of nerfs in 3.26, it was still able to maintain the top spot for Ascendancy share, running a very similar setup in terms of builds, only with Lightning Strike being replaced by Smite. But for the Occultist, this was a different story entirely. This was a monumental rise to the top from obscurity in previous patches, and it was the result of the stars aligning, so to speak. The introduction of two very powerful new pinnacle boss uniques, Whispers of Infinity and Coiling Whisper, combined with an important buff to Vile Bastion, and these together provided the basis for the breakout build of the league, Forbidden Rite of Soul Sacrifice, a build that was able to put self-cast spells back on the map. But crucially, whilst these builds were very different on the surface, deep down they shared the same core philosophy: stack massive amounts of energy shield to obtain both defense and offense at the same time. For the Trickster, this was achieved via Ephemeral Edge, and for the Occultist, it was the transfigured version of Forbidden Rite. Now, going into patch 3.27, we were expecting a big meta shakeup due to some comments made by game director Mark Roberts in the previous patch's Q&A. And to be honest, I was left feeling quite underwhelmed by the 3.27 patch notes when it came to game balance. It looked like the endgame meta wasn't going to shift all that much based on the information we had at that time. But truthfully, I was wrong. The endgame meta in 3.27 has changed quite significantly, and this is the result of several key additions to the game. The most notable...
Just before he says anything, I am going to do Petrified Blood with the fucking graph that gives you endurance charges, stack as many endurance charges as I possibly can, and then I'm thinking it's going to be on the Templar, so I'm thinking we'll get a bunch of energy shield, and we'll do the 50% goes through energy shield, so we got 50% going into Petrified Blood, whereas then I only take, is it converts 40% of your damage you take to a dot, so you only take 60% as a hit, and then quality makes you not take damage. So I think that's gonna be really tanky. And then with the Pious Path regen, I think that's gonna be really good. That's my goal right now. That's what I want to do. The only reason I'm not doing it right now is I haven't really figured out what the offensive side of that's going to be. I was thinking I was going to do some strength stacking with some with the boots and all that, but it's like if I try to do too much shit, it becomes problematic. And strength stacking is also, I think, pretty fucking expensive. I don't know if a budget version would actually do anything, but yeah, I haven't quite figured it out, but that's kind of what I want to do. We could also just try and say, fuck it, we're going to do it, and we're going to play Smite until we can do something else. That is an option.
Likely being Foulborn unique items, which have breathed life into build-making creativity in a way that we haven't really seen since the freedom of patch 3.22's tattoo system, which enabled incredible buildcraft by allowing you to transform notables and even keystones. But Foulborn unique items are enabling some of the strongest builds in 3.27, but they're not the only reason for the sizable meta shakeup. There were also a handful of crucial nerfs, especially to the Trickster, the most notable of which was likely the change to One Step Ahead, which was a massive factor in this Ascendancy's past dominance in farming.
Also, one thing, the fact that the nerfs or the changes in the patch notes were underwhelming doesn't change just because the meta shift was great, right? Like, they can still feel underwhelming. You can still feel like it's a lot of the sort of the same offensive things being picked in, right?
Endgame content,
yeah.
Being able to effectively ignore tier 17 action speed modifiers. But One Step Ahead was changed in 3.27 to now only provide a solution to action speed slows and no longer provide an offensive boost on top. And this, combined with the addition of several new ways to solve action speed slows that are accessible to all classes via bloodlines, has uprooted the Trickster from the top spot, leaving this Ascendancy in the middle of the pack when it comes to Ascendancy share for level 95 plus characters 2.5 weeks into the league. Meanwhile, for the Occultist, a similar fate was in store, with nerfs to both the Coiling Whisper tech that was responsible for providing a massive boost to cast speed for Forbidden Rite builds, and a nerf to Whispers of Infinity to make it provide much less flat energy shield. And if those changes weren't enough, both of those build-enabling uniques are now uber boss drops from their respective incarnation bosses, making them harder to obtain, especially earlier in the league, and scarcer as a result. And the Occultist then finds itself in a similar position as the Trickster this league, sitting somewhere in the middle of the Ascendancy popularity share. Now, whilst the Trickster and the Occultist have fallen off sharply from patch 3.26 to 3.27, the Elementalist and the Necromancer are the biggest winners of this patch, with almost 30% of Ascendancy share between them for level 95 plus characters in Softcore Trade League for the Keepers of the Flame almost 3 weeks in. And the most impressive thing about the popularity of these two Ascendancies is the incredible build diversity making up the selection of builds between the two, which is a stark contrast compared to the previous league, which saw just a handful of dominant builds at the top. The Elementalist is a great example of this, with Fizz.dot setups making up a quarter of those builds. There's also Eviscerate Ignite as a popular option, along with wand setups for Kinetic Blast and the new Kinetic Fusillade, and there's even Penance Brand of Dissipation at an impressive 9% of those builds, with Blade Vortex also sneaking in there, resulting from those buffs to Herald stacking setups. And this wide diversity of builds is a show of credit to the Elementalist Ascendancy, which just offers this incredible base to empower so many different build archetypes. And meanwhile, for the Necromancer, there's a bit more dominance here for the Wander setups with Kinetic Blast of Clustering, making up about a third of the builds. And this is the result of the buff to Corpse Pact in 3.27, halving the ramp time for attack and cast speed. But there's still a diverse pool of minion builds coming in just behind, with Holy Relic and Spectre setups being the most popular of those. However, there's a notable trend here, and that is that whilst the Ascendancy share has shifted quite dramatically, the location of popular builds on the passive tree hasn't changed all that much, with that top area of the tree still being populated by the most builds. but that doesn't mean that those builds are utilising the same defensive mechanics. In fact, there's one big shift that's occurring this patch, and that's the significant decline of Chaos Inoculation, dropping from 36% of level 95 plus characters in Mercenaries League to 23% in Keepers of the Flame. And whilst CI is likely to improve its share a small amount over the coming weeks as higher budget builds come online, this is still a very significant shift, and it's representative of a larger change going on, because patch 3.27 had a lot of subtle changes to improve the balance of life versus energy shield, which has been skewed in favour of energy shield based builds pretty much since the introduction of tier 17 maps. The Keepers of the Flame update set out to address this issue by
We're not watching
introducing
this video anymore. It's not life versus energy shield, you dumbass. Oh, I hate it so much, man. It's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. Like, when are you gonna talk about life versus evasion rating builds then? Like, you're not, because it doesn't fucking make sense. It's just because it works similarly. Energy shield is nothing but a fucking upfront damage reduction. And it can put it to 0, but it can also do 0, right? Like, it's like, if you have 10k energy shield and you get hit for 10k, yeah, it's 100% damage mitigation. But if you then have 10k energy shield and you get hit for 10k and then you get hit for fucking 3k, then it's 0. Like,
new tools for life-based builds rather than heavy nerfs to energy shield. Some examples of this include the That Didn't Happen notable on the new Delirious Bloodline class, which provides incredible defense for life-based builds specifically, as this node cannot be used with CI. Then there's the Corruption's Embrace notable on the Chaos Bloodline class, which once again lends itself to life-based builds, providing everlasting sacrifice to incentivize utilizing energy shield only as a means to obtain additional maximum resistances. And on top of that, there's also Sacrifice of Blood, a heavy investment late game option for life builds. And there's more going on there with the other Bloodline classes too.
I need to read this. I'm coming. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look at these cool new toys.
Rather than heavy nerfs to energy shield.
Okay.
Some examples of this include the That Didn't Happen.
Take 40% less damage from hits. 4 seconds after each hit you take, lose life equal to 40% of the damage taken from that hit. Okay, so it's just a non-cluster, non-passage dual sockets. Wait, non-cluster, non-passage dual have no effect. Non-passage. So does that mean... So non-cluster... That means everything that isn't this. And then non-passage. Does that mean these are passage? So it's these ones that don't work. So these ones don't work. All of the ones in the middle. But all of these do? I'm guessing.
Notable on the new Delirious Bloodline class, which provides incredible defense for life-based builds specifically, as this node cannot be used with...
So... This node absolutely can be used. Oh, not with CI though. Yeah, alright. I was about to say this node absolutely can be used with Energy Shield, but he says CI. I didn't fucking... Oh no! My egg just on me. Fuck. God damn it. Ah! Fuck me. That's a mess. No, it's just on my chair as well. Ah! Now, I would have showed you, but it actually looks like just, so I'm not going to. It's egged, cooked, just not enough to be firm. But enough to be, you know, the white color.
CI. Then there's the Corruption's Embrace notable on the Chaos Bloodline class, which once again...
You have Shepherd of Souls, which is while non-aura skills require 80% less soul, and they require 100% increased soul per vial skill in the past 8 seconds. When you reach full energy shield, sacrifice all energy shield to gain max resistance. Oh, right, max resistances. There we go.
Lends itself to life-based builds, providing everlasting sacrifice to incentivize utilizing energy shield only as a means to obtain additional maximum resistances. And on top of that, there's also Sacrifice of Blood, a heavy investment late game option for life builds.
Sacrifice of Blood. Life recovered from rejuvenation gland blood barrier while on full life. 30% max life damage from hits is taken from blood barrier before your life or energy shield. 50 less life regen.
And there's more going on there with the other bloodline classes too, with 2 new options to solve action speed slows in the All, the Crystal King.
Fucking hell.
Line classes too, with 2 new options to solve action speed.
Action speed cannot be modified below base value if you have equipped boots with no socketed gems. Right, okay, so it'll cost you 4 gems basically. But then I guess you could use one of the ones where for each thing in your boot that isn't socketed or whatever, or for each red empty one or whatever. There's some different things there.
Slows in the All, the Crystal King, and the Farrell bloodline classes.
I expect to have 3 additional modified random chosen. Grants attack speed and prevents action speed from being lower below. Okay.
And elsewhere in the game, the Ephemeral Edge unique sword has moved to Tier 0 unique rarity in patch 3.27.
Oh, shit.
So similar to the aforementioned changes to both Coiling Whisper and Whispers of Infinity, that item becomes much more scarce as a result, and therefore is more difficult to access for a lot of builds.
Right.
And even beyond those changes, a lot of the new unique items, both Foulborn and the new Breach items, are benefiting life-based builds specifically. For example, the Foulborn version of the Red Dream, which is being used by...
Bro, every fucking build that doesn't run CI is life-based.
7% of builds on level 95 plus characters. That's a lot. It's actually the most popular Foulborn item in the league. And this one...
Fire has extra chaos. Passive granting fire resistance or all resistance also grant equal chance to gain endurance charge on kill. And instead, it's what? Well, and then the foul bond you get chaos resist per endurance charge. Fire damage with hits if is lucky if you blocked recently. Passive granting fire resistance on all elemental resistance in radius. Wait. Oh, okay. So instead of the endurance, you get this. That's
Makes
insane.
modifiers to fire or all elemental resistances also provide increased maximum life at 75% of their value. Now, there is an energy shield version of this over on the Blue Dream Jewel, but that one is much less popular at just 1% of builds. And part of the reason for that is that increases to energy shield are much more common, such as the
Lightning resist to all elemental also grants. Okay, that's cool. You get lightning damage, extra chaos. And you get 3 crit multiplier
meaning
per
for
power
energy shield, which provides increased energy shield per node, rather than the life version which grants flat life instead. So the Foulborn Red Dream is much more of a significant improvement to life-based builds compared to the Foulborn Blue Dream for energy shield builds. Now, there's also things like the Foulborn Wrathpith Globe, which is enabling new life-stacking damage over time builds. I know that both Captain Lance and Waggle made cold dot builds with that one. And there's the new unique axe, the Grey Wind, which is essentially the life version of Ephemeral Edge. It allows you to stack life to obtain flat fire damage from the weapon, and this is just another new option for life-based builds. Now, speaking of life-based builds, I must make an honourable mention for the Chieftain Ascendancy, which finds itself in the 3rd spot for Ascendancy share for the 2nd league in a row, with approximately the same percentage share and the same builds being played. Righteous Fire remains as one of the most popular league starting builds for 3.27, and the transition of this class into a late game farming powerhouse in the form of cast when stunned setups has cemented its spot in the top 3 almost 3 weeks in. And another class and archetype that must be mentioned here is the Slayer and Slams. The Slayer has essentially swapped places with the previously more popular Berserker, going from patch 3.26 to 3.27, following the nerf to Volcanic Fissure of Snaking, with Ground Slam Bleed being the most popular slam setup for this class. Now, one of the last things I wanted to discuss in regards to the 3.27 meta in this video is the Juggernaut, and in particular the accuracy and intelligence stacking build that Palstron is playing, because this one is looking to be the big breakout build for 3.27. We can see that on day 1 of the league, almost 3 weeks ago, just 1% of the characters had ascended into the Juggernaut class, and by the most recent snapshot, almost 3 weeks in, this has risen to 7% of the Ascendancy share. Now, half of those builds are strength stackers, utilising Replica Alberon's Warpath, which is a common endgame setup for the Juggernaut. But in this league, there's the Foulborn Hand of Thought and Motion, which grants increased accuracy per intelligence, and this item is providing the basis for possibly the strongest overall build of the league, an accuracy and intelligence stacking Juggernaut that's free to pretty much use any attack setup they want to. Most are choosing the transfigured version of Lightning Strike. Now, I expect more and more of these characters to show up, with Juggernaut becoming more and more popular as the league continues to progress, and this will contribute to that increase in share for Chaos Inoculation that I mentioned earlier, because these are energy shield based builds. Now, overall, the meta for patch 3.27 has shifted quite significantly, and life-based builds are the most popular they have been for the past 4 leagues. That's a result of very specific, targeted nerfs to overperforming energy shield stacking builds, but it also comes from the addition of many new tools to enable life builds in new ways, or support life setups in areas where they were previously struggling. Many of the rising builds for Keepers of the Flame are making use of important Foulborn unique items to either support or entirely enable their setups, which begs the question, what will happen to Foulborn unique items when 3.28 rolls around next year? I'd like to see them go core, but what about you? Do you think Foulborn items should go into the core game?
Yeah.
And what are your thoughts on the endgame meta for Keepers of the Flame? Let me know by commenting below. Thanks for watching this video.
Okay,
and
well,
as always,
apart
stay
from him
tuned and stay safe.
triggering the living shit out of me by keep saying life-based build, which is every build that isn't CI. And even CI, you still... I mean, here's the thing, right? What happens to a CI build if you lose all of your energy shield, but none of your life? The exact same thing that happens to any other build if they lose everything but one life. They survive. Like, it ain't... Yeah. It's a defense. It is a fucking defense. Right. Did we watch all of the Quinn Path of Exile videos? I think we did. We did. There is a Chris Wilson video that I've been meaning to watch. That I've been meaning to watch on stream. I have actually watched it. Quinn has a reaction of it. Should we watch that? It's not exactly Path of Exile. I guess we'll swap category then, because I'm not really done eating. I'll go just chatting for a little bit. We'll go back into...
Okay, C-dubs. Are your games play?
So the question is whether or not we should... I think it'll bring something to watch Quinn while I'm eating, because also I've already watched it. So
A few years ago, a friend of mine carried a laptop 6 kilometers through the bush just to log into a game and keep a daily login streak alive.
that is insane, by the way. What? Jesus, bro. If you want your login streak that badly, get a friend to do it.
That's not fun. That's not entertainment. That's a dark pattern.
That's addiction.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson. In this video, I want to show you how some modern games manipulate your schedule, your wallet, and even your friendships. You may have heard the term dark pattern before. It refers to a design that deliberately manipulates user behavior, usually to get those users to spend money or engage more than they intended. A classic example is a hotel site flashing scarcity cues like, only one room left, 4 people are booking right now. You also see services that are easy to sign up for but hard to cancel. Confirm shaming buttons that say, I'd rather pay full price. Optional extras like shipping insurance, pop-ups that say, don't leave yet, you have unpurchased items. Dark patterns like these are increasingly common, to the point where regulators and consumer groups are starting to push back. Today I want to talk about a less discussed form of dark patterns, and that's their use in the games that we play and make. Given how much money is made by the games industry, it's no surprise that some developers are applying psychological principles to the reward systems of their games to manipulate players into engaging more. In this video, I'm not talking about gameplay systems that are intentionally addictive or immersive. That's part of the entertainment you signed up for. I'm talking about the meta systems, monetization tricks, retention loops, psychological hooks, and UI traps that manipulate you outside of the actual gameplay. Another way to look at this is, if a developer focuses on making a game as compelling as it possibly can be, and it ends up really fun, interesting, and makes players want to play it again and again, then that developer won't need to rely on manipulative psychological tricks to artificially improve their metrics. Okay, enough preamble. Let's get into some dark patterns. So, like with non-game products, user interface dark patterns are common. For example, some mobile games ask you to rate them out of 5 stars. If you pick 5, you're sent straight to the App Store to leave a review. Anything less sends you to a developer feedback form instead. This quietly biases actual reviews towards higher ratings by making lower scoring reviews harder to leave.
That's fucked.
Another example of a user interface dark pattern is a game that allows you to spend real money to level up gems that can be socketed into your gear.
Oh, shit. I know a game like that.
But players might find that once they have completely maxed out a gem at great expense, more sockets appear, requiring them to spend more money than they initially intended to completely max out their character.
I've actually never seen that.
This moving of the goalposts
Or you get gems that you can put inside gems that you can put inside gems.
Potentially manipulate players into thinking they were going to complete their character for one price when it actually costs a lot more. They may not have committed to spending as much if they knew that from the start. Dark patterns in games extend far beyond just a set of user interfaces. They're typically categorized as
Why does he not stop that?
Great Twitch stuff, TTS there, guys. Really.
Social beyond spending as much if they knew that from the start. Dark patterns in games extend far beyond just deceptive user interfaces, though. They're typically categorized as temporal, social, psychological, and monetary dark patterns.
Oh, shit.
I've put some links to some of my references that have comprehensive lists in the video description, but I'll go through a few of the major ones with you right now. Before we get started, I should note that pretty much any mechanism that tries to manipulate a change in user behavior is considered a dark pattern in games, but the severity varies a lot. Some of them are much more mild than others, and a lot of different opinions about which of them are harmless and which are going too far. I'll weigh in with my personal feelings about this later in the video. Many live service games have daily login rewards. In behavioral psychology,
I'm just thinking about right now, like, action role-playing games are literal fucking casinos. Like, you're opening boxes and you're getting loot that's randomized, and it could be really good or it could be really bad. So every time you open it, it's like you're pulling a lever. You know, legit. It's actually...
Yeah, I mean, the loot box analogy is probably getting you to play more, right? But
like, straight up gambling. But now, it's not getting you to spend, like, money. It's just getting you to spend time and getting you addicted. But, I mean, that's manipulating your behavior for sure. Compared to something like League of Legends, where there's no randomness. It's like you're just playing a game, you're just trying to win. Right? I understand
but they got login bonuses, and
but
they
then
got
it's like, I don't know, wait, he's saying
rank rewards,
anything
right?
that manipulates your behavior. Well, I'm sorry, those gameplay mechanics are manipulating my behavior. Random teammates, so yeah. Wait, I don't think it's the same thing. Do you think it's the same when you join a lobby? It's just the god team. I'm unboxing my teammates, and maybe they'll be cracked. You reckon that's what it is?
when an action is followed by a...
No, I think League of Legends is the denial of the reward, right? League of Legends is like, it's the same as Dark Souls, where you don't get...
Nah, League of Legends is competitive gameplay. That's what drives you to play. But they are trying to make you play more, and because I think they have login bonuses, right? And they have battle passes. They got rank rewards, right? So they are absolutely manipulating you to play. It's just not the same as loot boxes in, like, ARPG loot boxes, basically, right?
What you want, so then you try to go again, and then the more you are denied, the more you want the thing. So then it's like when you lose to a boss, you want to kill it more and more.
I'm gonna be honest, the more I lose in a game like Smite or a League of Legends, the less I want to play. Like, if I like winning, losing makes me log out.
More and more and more, to the point where you like fucking really want to kill, and then you finally kill it, and it's like a release.
Reward, your brain
CBT.
learns to repeat it. Every day that you log in and receive this reward, you'll get a hit of dopamine, building a habit over time. Players who are conditioned to logging in every day do it not because they're excited to play, but because it feels like brushing their teeth, just something they have to do. Some games have login streaks. This is where the rewards escalate for each sequential day you log in. When you break the streak, your rewards reset back down to the minimum level. Now, humans have a strong sense of loss aversion, where losses feel roughly twice as bad as games feel good, and hence players will go significantly out of their way to avoid breaking these streaks. As I mentioned before, I have a friend who was on an off-the-grid camping trip and had to walk 6 kilometers with his laptop and a 3G modem so he could keep a login streak going in some random game he was playing. There are even games out there that let you pay real money to restore a broken streak.
Wow.
In addition to daily login bonuses, many games have daily tasks or challenges which reset every 24 hours. Players feel obliged to complete these so that the easy rewards don't go to waste.
Yep.
They don't want to miss out on cheap progress that everyone else is getting.
Yep.
Some games...
I hate that shit. Bro, I hate that. Dailies in World of Warcraft. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dude, and then weekly resets. And the wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that shit's...
The WoW stuff is insane.
Dailies are the worst. Dailies are the worst.
Like...
Literally PoE. No, PoE is like you can...
If you don't play every day, you lose out. If you don't play every week, you lose out. If you don't play every month, like every season, you lose out. Like... It's like, dailies are gone, kind of, though. At least for the end game, right? So there's that. That's good. But now it's just weeklies, right? So if you don't play every week, you don't get the rewards. And you can never catch up, right? So it's not even that oh, right, if you don't play, you don't get rewards. Obviously, right? It is literally locking you out, right? The things that reset weekly are gone. You don't have a little counter of how many weeks you haven't used. No, it's gone. And then if you don't play a season, there is tons of things, like not achievements are fine. There are tons of cosmetics and stuff that are just gone.
Just play for as much as you want, or you can not play. Wait, where are the PoE dailies? I guess the closest that you got is Sit Lizard Cowgirl League, which you can kind of opt out of. But I wouldn't say those necessarily dailies. Yeah, the closest thing to this is King's March and Path of Exile.
Yeah, but King's March does it exactly, right? You get these ships going, so you want to log in every 3 hours or whatever, and you gotta grind enough maps to get enough gold to keep it running. And if you run map runners, I don't know how long it takes them to run a map, but you can only put 10 maps in there. So you want to log in and put maps in again. So yeah, absolutely, King's March is whatever his dark patterns that he's talking about.
Rely on dark patterns rooted in social obligation to manipulate you into behaving differently. For example, it's common for mobile base builder games to have guilds or clans where daily participation, like doing quests or donating resources, is important for your guild to succeed. If you don't log in each day and perform these actions, you let your friends down, which causes guilt and social pressure for you to be active daily. This dark pattern can exploit and strain our friendships, especially when the game is tuned to make daily participation essentially mandatory.
Dude, you know what I hate the most is when you're playing a game and you got the red dots on the things you haven't collected. And then there's like, and they basically train you, like whenever you see a red dot, you click it, and then it opens up a UI panel, and then there'll be like a red dot next to something that says claim, and you click it, and it goes pshing, and you get these little hits every time you click little red dots, and you're trained like a little monkey to click the red dots. Okay, you train like a little monkey, and then what happens is once they've got you conditioned to the red dots, well then they start putting the red dots on the shop, and then they make you scroll through the shop, and then they make you click the things inside. You get like one free thing inside a shop, and it's like next to all the stuff you buy, and you're actually getting trained like a dog to just spend money in the game. So fucked.
Other games feature gifting between players, where reciprocation of gifts is rewarded with extra bonuses. This taps into reciprocity pressure to cause you to feel the need to log in daily and return gifts to people. Some games have refer a friend bonuses, or even outright pyramid schemes, where you make faster progress if you have recruited an extensive network of friends to join the game and play with you. Time-gated tasks, or playing by appointment, are when a game tells you have to come back at a specific time or face consequences. Popularized by farming games where your crops would wither and die if not harvested at the right time, the game forces control of your schedule, sometimes making you wake up in the middle of the night to click buttons or lose your investment.
Sounds like King's March.
Contemporary mobile games often have timers and energy mechanics, where your ability to progress the game is blocked until you come back when these resources have regenerated. While this is less harsh than your crops being completely lost, you'll feel pressure to come back at exactly the right time to maximize your rate of progress. When you're not the one deciding when you play the game, but instead having the game decide for you, it's worth questioning your entire relationship with that game. Some live service games create artificial scarcity for their store items. As entirely digital purchases, there's no physical requirement to limit the number of people who can purchase something, but doing so often causes it to sell much faster due to players fearing they're going to miss out.
Bro, this is what the fucking shirt guys do and shit. This is what they do. I was talking to one of these companies, and okay, and do you know what they would say on the call? Do you know what they said on the call? Yeah, we'll just say there's only this many. We'll just say this many, and don't worry, we print it later. I'm like, wait, no. The whole point of having a limited stock is because you pre-make the items, and then they can like get them straight away. Like, no, we'll just say like there's only this many, but then they'll make them to order, so it'll be a fake number. Wait, that sounds massively...
Wait, what?
We'll just say there's only this many.
Wait, come again.
Requirement to limit the number of people who can purchase something,
but
doing so often causes it to sell much faster due to players fearing they're going to miss out.
Bro, this is what the fucking shirt guys do and shit.
Shirt guys.
This is what they do. I was talking to one of these companies, and...
Oh!
Okay. And do you know what they would say on the call?
I got it. Okay.
Do you know what they said on the call? Yeah, we'll just say there's only this many. we'll just say this, and don't worry, we print it later. I'm like, no, the whole point of having a limited stock is because you pre-make the items and then they can like get them straight away. Like, no, we'll just say like there's only this many, but then they'll make them to order. So it'll be a fake number. Wait, that sounds massively.
That's a scam.
You know, disingenuous, and you know, you kind of, and yeah, it doesn't matter. That's what you do. It's like, no, that's not what. And well, that's the thing. That's what some of the websites do. They'll say there's an amount of things there, and you won't actually be there. Anyway, we basically cut ties with these guys, and said fuck you. But this is what they do. This is what they do. Never if it says there's a limited amount of stock, but it's like, or you know, they basically. You're not getting it within like 2 to 5 days. Okay, it's a scam, and you're getting scammed. Now, if it says you get it in 2 to 5 days and there's limited stock, well, that just means they've printed like 500 shirts. Okay, and that's how many there are. The basic doll didn't have limited stock, bitch. The basic doll had an order window, and then you would order that amount, and then you would wait a while, and then it would get sent out. You dumb fuck. There was unlimited. The goo shirts they got sent out straight away because they were pre-printed. You fucking guys, we told these people to fuck off. We told these people to fuck off. They will sue.
The fact that he's actually saying this makes me really sure that he is not doing it. Because otherwise he wouldn't fucking say it. But that is kind of fucking scary. I'm pretty sure that's illegal here. I think they'd get fined massively for I don't know what it's called. It's like false advertising, I think. They're not allowed to do that here. I'm 80% sure.
Super sus vibes.
This pattern is similar to the one employed in gacha games, where they often have certain characters available for purchase only occasionally, causing a frenzy of activity when they are. Not only does this cause more sales, but it conditions players to check in with the game daily to see if the character they want is available for sale.
Jesus.
There are a variety of dark patterns related to premium currency in games. Developers can design their premium currency packs to be slightly too small to buy the most desirable items, requiring players to purchase more premium currency at once than they plan to. Developers can pick arbitrary exchange rates for their premium currency, so that players can't really understand the true cost of the item they're buying. Cheap items can be placed next to expensive items in the store to make them look like better value. Some games employ special in-game or money.
That's what like every shop does, by the way. Like that's what all fast food does as well. But, I mean, this is like he's describing like aggressive marketing tactics. You know, I think does Pee-wee literally?
I think I'll have to
maybe.
look into that.
I think maybe Pee-wee does that actually. Yeah.
Events that are time limited or seasonal. The content and rewards are only available for a limited time window. Players do not want to miss out on a unique reward that may never be available again, so this limited availability causes fear of missing out, which leads to intense and anxious play during the event window. There's also a phenomenon called the endowed progress effect, which shows that if players are given a head start on a reward track, then they are far more likely to finish the rest of that track so that they don't waste the progress they have so far, even though they didn't even make that progress themselves.
Dude, reward track.
Oh, okay.
Oh, dude, I hate those, by the way. I hate the Key X pass thing in PoE. I hate all battle passes in fucking games.
I really don't mind the Keurig pass. Like, as far as things goes, the Keurig Vault Pass is so easy to complete. Like, you just do all the maps. You want to do all the maps. Like, it's like, you take things like D4, where it's like, you gotta kill thousands of things more than you quote-unquote need to finish the game, right? But the Keurig Vault Pass... Why is my camera not focused? The Keurig Vault Pass, you just rewarded for what you do anyways. Like, don't get me wrong, it is obviously one of those things where, buy this thing and play more, right? I get it. It's also one of those things where they get a, while you play naturally, they get a little, here, you can go claim the Keurig Vault Pass. Oh, you can go claim the Keurig Vault Pass. And every time it's like, oh, but there's this other chest that you have to pay for, right? Obviously there's that, and that is annoying, and it's one of those things where it is obviously trying to make you spend those 30 euros, right? Like that's what it costs, right? Like it's 300 points, and I think each euro is a point. So it's 30 euros to get the Keurig Vault Pass, and it's like you get 8 different like, oh, do you want to buy it now kind of moments, right? So as far as that goes, it's obviously scummy or annoying, right? But when it comes to how you actually complete it and all that, it's more than fine.
I hate anything where anytime it says claim.
Fair.
Anytime it says claim, bro. Or, any user interface thing where you just have to complete a checklist and then you get stuff. I hate that. I feel like a little fucking dog. Like a fucking dog that's just barking on command. Like, do this and you get... Now, you put that exact same thing, not on a reward track, not on a UI element, but like a fucking... There's a guy, you can choose to do a quest from, or you can choose not to. Then it's like, it feels like an option. And it feels way less... That's far more organic, and it doesn't feel anywhere like a battle pass. Now, they could just have like single-time quests you could do each league if you want, which is like, kind of like what they got. But it's one of those things where I feel like, why not just do it like that? Why not just have the most... I guess it's because battle passes are proven to get people addicted more, I guess, probably.
Yeah.
It's probably just people, they get probably better engagement and stuff with the games.
It's like, a bit like the sunk cost.
I'm going to be honest. The Keurig Vault track, obviously, like I said, it's 8 times it gets to punk you to buy it, right? 8 times you got to go there and claim your things. 8 times you got to see, oh, there's a chest I can't open. 8 times they put the little thing on that gets you to think about the Keurig Vault Pass, right? Just Diablo 4 Battle Pass had 100 tracks, right? Or 50. That's a lot more, right? It's not that many that only has 8. And the way you get it, you don't really have to go out of your way.
This is why some Battle Pass schemes start with the first items already completed, or have some really easy ones that are inadvertently completed while playing. This manipulates players into committing to complete a reward track that they may not have chosen to attempt without the free bump of progress at the start.
Wait, Gift 2, how is Gift 2 like a Battle Pass? I'm confused how Gifting 2 is like a Battle Pass. Wait, what?
I mean, Gifting 2 is absolutely using the dark patterns, yeah? Like, what do you mean? How is he surprised, right? Like, the Twitch thing is absolutely the same. Watch this game for this amount of time. It's like, ooh, funnel viewers into this category. And there's 2 subs for a thing. Oh, this exclusive thing that's never going to be available again.
The reason why gifted subs shit is not a dark pattern.
It
It's
is.
just an MTX you can get by gifting subs. The reason why the devs do it is because it's like a way of... It's like the cheapest, most efficient way of getting streamers to play their game who might not otherwise play the game because they want to.
By using a dark pattern of FOMO, right? Like, have you not paid attention?
Get gifted subs. What are you talking about? That's why they're doing it for advertising for their game.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
They're doing it for
Why are they doing it?
Well, that's not a fucking... I'm not saying it's... You're saying it's like a reward track. I'm saying no, it's a MTX that you can buy. Yes, you are right, though. It is a temporary window you can buy an item.
Yeah, so it's a dark pattern.
It is a temporary window you can buy an item. Yeah, you could say that. I mean, dude, every single loot box... This box is going to be available for only this time, and then it's gone from the store forever. Like,
Yes.
that's FOMO. I mean,
I
like,
make too
when
much
I mean,
food, I
is it
can't eat
FOMO
this.
when I say,
I'll
like,
fucking
dude,
puke.
we're making these shirts, and there's
God
this
damn it.
many, and then once they're gone, they're gone.
Yes, that's
I mean,
also FOMO.
that's just a
It's
reality,
the same
though,
shit.
right? But then again, I guess with a digital good, they could just keep selling it, right?
True.
They could just keep selling it because it's a digital good. But whereas with a physical item, well, there are just that many, and then that's how many there are. So then if you fucking, run out, well, then GG.
Yeah, but the reason you limiting it also has that effect. It's not... That's not necessarily the only reason you limit it, right? But it still has the effect.
Well, then reprinting the search, well, that means you have to sign another contract. You need to talk to the company again. They need to organize the logistics, and you got to do it all again, right? It's like, it's different than just being like keeping it up on a store. That's for digital good. Okay. Oh, shut the fuck up. Have you ever sold thousands of shirts before, bro? Have you ever fucking done that before? You haven't. So you don't understand what goes into it. Okay, chat. My shirts were sold for non-profit, for charity, and there was all sorts of dramas with people like not getting their fucking shirts and saying it's a fucking scam. And it was just, it's a headache. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. No, chat. I went to like breast cancer research. I think the latest ones were, and then we did 2 Starship Children's Hospital, and then we've done a few of them. What are you talking about? No, they were. What are you talking about? It was not 100 shirts, bro. There was like fucking 10 different designs, and there was like 200 of each. Okay. There was a lot of shirts. There's a lot of fucking shirts, bitch.
So we've gone through a bunch of different dark patterns, and some of them seem pretty user hostile. You may be wondering, why would developers pollute their live service games with all this crap? Well, there are several answers to that question.
I'll tell you,
and the first is that it works. These techniques are all highly effective. They produce the desired outcomes. They manipulate well-understood psychological principles that our human brains are vulnerable to. The second reason is that players generally tolerate many of these design patterns pretty well. Have a look at the games you play and see what techniques they're using from this video.
I don't want
Ask yourself if these are a big enough deal that you'll quit playing the game entirely over them. Chances are you're still playing the game despite the presence of these manipulative elements. Another important reason is mindshare. There are a lot of live service games out there, and players have a limited amount of free time. If a game doesn't have all of the addictive hooks and manipulative retention mechanisms we discussed, then its players may find themselves compulsively logging into other games to complete daily tasks and forget to play this one.
Chat.
There are also foreign...
Is streaming consistently a dark pattern, or is that just smart? Like, I don't even understand. Because I would stream less consistently if I wasn't, like, so good. That's like saying, like, what, but does that mean a coffee shop that's always open at 7 o'clock in the morning at that same place and time, a dark pattern? No, that's just because you want to go to that coffee shop. And, like, if that coffee shop was just, like, randomly not open and you would travel to that coffee shop, well, then now you're going to be, like, pissed off. Now you're going to be pissed off, right? Because you're going to be like, well, I just came here to get a coffee and it's randomly closed. Well, I wanted to get my coffee.
What? Yeah, the watch pattern,
like
the watch streaks, I just thought
this is a straight up thing about streaming chat, if you didn't know. So, if a streamer goes live around the same time every single day, what happens is people just instinctively tune in. They tune in a couple times, and then they're just like, whatever. They wake up in the morning and like, or they get home from work, whatever the routine is, and that becomes a habit. It becomes habitual where they just like chuck on the stream, which is why there's these streamers who are like been streaming for many years, like 10 years plus, and they're still fucking live. And do you know what? Do you know what the number one theme between all these guys is? They're consistent, and just conditioning people. Like you just becomes habitual. The people just watch because it's just there at the same time every day. But like, is that a dark pattern, or is it just being smart? I don't know. Like what even? I don't know.
That's a schedule. What the fuck? Oh, is going to work a dark pattern? I go to the same place every day at 8, and they pay me monthly. Fuck off,
man. Some of these dark patterns. I feel like there's stuff that's on the scale where it's like that's just a good pen,
dude. And
then there's stuff that's like, oh yeah, the little red dots that make you, give you free stuff, and then eventually the red dots lead to a shop icon, or like you're trying to like unsubscribe, but like the unsubscribe text is fucking microtext.
Here.
It's fucking microtext. That's a dark pattern, right? Like when it's clearly. But there's patterns that are just smart patterns. I'm gonna change it. That was a new term. It's a smart pattern.
Publishers. When a game releases and is popular in its
like a Path of Exile release cadence. That's a smart pattern,
bro. That's just a pattern.
Home regions. Publishers from other countries approach the studio and offer to localize and market the game in their region. But in order to take the risk of investing in license fees and marketing costs, the publisher is going to want to make sure the game is...
do you know Crip made them do it? Do you know what's funny? Crip made them do that release cadence like that. But you know where Crip learned that? From streaming at a consistent cadence.
Oh my god. Stop.
That's literally what I'm talking about. It's the exact same tech.
Sticky.
Crip literally made them do it by like, yes, Path of Exile started releasing their patches, like, and bundling them with all the content in one thing instead of lots of little ones, because of what Crip said to Chris Wilson. He said it in a Games Done Quick, whatever seminar. Yeah, Crip knows, and you know, Crip's still fucking kicking around and popping off on Twitch, and he's playing the most dog shit, boring games. I do not know how, but he's still playing the Bazaar game.
Well, that's his viewer base, though.
I do not know how he's doing it. Like, bro, I played that game for like a day, and I was like, that's pretty cool. 2 days, I'm like, okay, decent. 3 days, I'm fucking thinking, okay. Chat was over it by like day 3. They're like, oh, please play anything else. But he's still going.
Yeah, because his chat is not over it. What the fuck?
Shit is nuts.
And lucrative as possible. The publisher dares not suggest...
Yeah, Megabonk is insanely good. Okay, what are you talking about? Megabonk's going to go Game of the Year, motherfucker.
No, it's not.
Megabonk's going Game of the Year.
No.
Fuck you. Fuck you, bro.
Changes to the actual game itself, as the game is already proven to be good. So the only way they have to juice the retention and monetization is through meta systems, which very easily stray into dark pattern territory. Finally, the entire games as a service industry measures the value of a game as a function of its daily active user count and its retention rates. If you're making a live service game, you're only going to be able to get funding if you have a solid plan to...
I just thought about something. Chris Wilson is extremely hairless, isn't he? Like, that is clean. The only thing you see is eyebrows. Fucking clean shaven.
Retain your users. That plan probably ends up involving some number of these dark patterns, because you have to compete against other games using these techniques. If you have a publisher or investor involved, they're probably going to want to see industry benchmarked retention and return from your game, and that is...
Those guys are fucking retarded, though. Those guys are fucking retarded, though. That's so stupid. It's like, oh, it needs to be live service, and then they be logging in every day, and they need to be buying MDX. Fuck off. Fuck off. Make a cracked game with, like, an amount of money like this, and then sell it, so then you get an amount of money like that. Okay? And then, like, look, okay, you spent this much money and time making it, and you got that much money. It's GG. You pay everyone this big profit. Awesome. Cool. Now, either A...
Yeah, but why would you use this much money to get this much money if you could use this much money to get this much money every year? Right? Like, why...
Make an expansion for that game, or B, make a new game. Do the same thing.
Like, don't get me wrong.
Pretty fucking simple.
I would love if they did what he's saying.
It doesn't need to be some live service, permanently online, fucking MTX out the wazoo, fucking dark pattern login every day bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Benchmarked against other games that are packed full of dark patterns.
There it is.
If you refuse to use dark patterns in your games, you're effectively competing with games that do use them.
Megabonk and Here's Coming as a perfect games to describe this. Like, they just made a badass game that was fun to log. You just buy it and you have a lot of fun, and then you log out and you're just satisfied with your experience. Okay, that's a great dude. Here's Coming, bro. It was like $5 or $10. I played that game for like 70 hours. Amazing. I would have played it for longer if it hadn't been for fucking cheaters. Okay, fucking cheaters, ruining it. Okay. Dude, they had mean meta systems and mean progression. They had awesome, like, the asynchronous PvP. It was so good. So good. So good. Yeah. Unfortunate cheaters ruined it. But yeah, no, those are perfect games to, you know, give us examples for, like, just make a good game that's people buy it and they play it, and then you make money, GG.
While operating at a disadvantage on the metrics that investors care about. This situation really sucks. While by definition, a dark pattern is a design that benefits the developer at the player's expense, some of the techniques mentioned in this video aren't entirely evil, and if clearly communicated and balanced fairly, wouldn't qualify as actual dark patterns. For example, it's pretty clear that escalating login streaks are quite manipulative, because players really want to avoid breaking their streak. But flat daily login rewards might be more acceptable to players, because the penalty for not logging in is just missing 1 day of rewards. If those rewards are sufficiently generous, and the game is not manipulative elsewhere, players might be happy with that system.
So Smite used to do login streak as well, but you didn't lose it if you didn't log in. You just didn't progress. that's a lot less than, oh, if I don't log in, it's gone. It's just, oh, I didn't log in, now it's a day, I'm a day behind.
There are certainly players who really look forward to daily bonuses or special events in their favorite games and enjoy the structure and rewards that those bring, despite the drawbacks we've talked about. Some developers argue that a little psychological nudge can enhance enjoyment of the game, for example, by encouraging players via rewards to explore parts of the game they wouldn't otherwise try out. Achievement systems are a common example of this. I previously talked about how time-limited events can be manipulative because they often offer exclusive rewards that require a lot of work to unlock during a narrow time period and can take advantage of your fear of missing out.
Yes.
This is a problem when the event involves grinding out existing content, but honestly, isn't that bad when the event consists of interesting new content? For example, back in January of 2017, Blizzard celebrated the 20-year anniversary of Diablo 1's release by introducing a special event into Diablo 3. The Darkening of Tristram was an homage to Diablo 1 within the Diablo 3 engine, complete with a pixelization shader and a strict orthographic isometric projection like Diablo 1. Players got to play through this mini version of Diablo 1 with their Diablo 3 characters, and it was honestly pretty cool.
It was cool,
Even
but
cynical of me reinstalled Diablo 3 and had a fun time checking it out. It looks like they're still running this anniversary dungeon event annually since then. This was a very well-executed example of a time-limited in-game event that was a net win for everyone. I have nothing to complain about there. On the other hand, time-limited events...
I'm gonna be honest. I mean, yeah, that was a good meme, right? But like every single... I mean, if you want like a fucking showcase, like every single dark pattern crammed into... Like every single dark pattern possible crammed into a single game, look no further than Blizzard's Diablo Immortal. Like, I've never seen a game as heinous as that one. Truly.
That don't introduce new content can be more dangerous. A number of years ago, a fellow game director told me a story about a live service game he was running. He wanted to increase player activity in the gaps between expansions, so he decided to try running a double experience weekend. It was a huge success and saw way more players playing than usual. After the weekend, however, player numbers dipped down below where they were before the weekend. So they ran another double experience weekend the following weekend. You can predict where the story went. After a while, people only played on those special weekends because playing on weekdays felt far less worthwhile in comparison. The game eventually shut down.
Boom!
While games that overuse dark patterns alienate their users and eventually see the opposite of the good retention they were aiming for, the primary victims of dark patterns are the players themselves. Players affected by dark patterns find themselves compelled into behavior they wouldn't normally perform, whether that's making purchases they hadn't planned for, logging in on days they hadn't intended to play on, grinding content they wouldn't normally choose to grind, referring friends who might not have an interest in the game, or having to set an alarm at 4 a.m. to tend some crops. These actions have both an impact on their day-to-day life, but also reduce their enjoyment of the actual game itself. They often lead to feelings of anxiety, fear of missing out, commitment pressure, guilt, and frustration. The scary thing is,
I've done the alarm to wake up and send attacks or defense so that it hits at the right hour. That I've done. I think what is called Grepolis or something. A friend of mine got me into it and was like, okay, we can play it a bit. And then I played it for like, I don't know, a month or something. Didn't buy anything though, but I definitely did the, oh shit, now there's whatever coming and I need to, I think I did it like once or twice where I tried hard with the thing and sent the ships to land at the exact time and all that. Like,
I'm an adult in my 40s.
Bro, I legit had I remember playing this one game. I don't remember what it was. It was like one of them games where you fucking have like a base and it builds up super slow over time. It's like an online one on a computer. And I had paid money. I paid money for it, guys, but like I had like 4 alarms and they would go off and I'd wake up and I'd like click my shit, start it up again. It was dude, not good. Fuck. And you know what? I don't even remember the name of the game anymore. I don't even remember the fucking name of the game anymore.
Who has spent his career working in live service games. I deeply know all about these tricks and still find them affecting me far more than I'm comfortable with. Imagine what it's doing to kids who are incredibly vulnerable to the constant bombardment of gambling, compulsion, addiction, loss aversion, and anxiety-inducing dark patterns that these games contain. So far in this video, I've tried to offer a relatively...
But Minecraft doesn't do that though.
...neutral take on the pros and cons of these game design patterns. While they're called dark patterns and have a high potential for abuse, I've explained that some of them are moderately harmless if used in a way that provides a lot of value for players. But if you're watching my channel, you probably want my actual opinion on all of this. I put a lot of thought into this area because I used to run a live service game, and I frequently had to make decisions related to what design patterns were used for meta systems, retention mechanics, and monetization. So here's my current take on this topic. First of all, I think that pretty much everything is fair game in terms of the actual design of the game itself. If a game is targeted at adults rather than children, I don't have a problem with people leaning on behavioral psychology research when designing the actual gameplay of the game and its reward systems within the game. Make
He
your
has
games
to say
fun.
that, though,
Make
because
them
PoE,
compelling.
right?
Make people want to play them and want to return to them for their own merits. Your job as a game designer is to make a really fun game.
And turn everything into a slot machine. Okay? Because that's what Path of Exile is. He's right. Yeah, that we are all gambling addicts. Chad, if you love Path of Exile, you love slot machines. Okay? Because that's what it is. So just 100 different slot machines that all...
I don't like slot machines, but that's because I have to put something in that isn't just time, right? Like, I don't like putting that coin in when I know it's not going to come out. Like, I know the chances of me winning, but in PoE, I'm having fun putting in my time, so I don't mind putting in my time. But that fucking coin I have to put into the slot machine could have bought me an ice cream.
They got different MTX.
And understanding how the human brain works is important for that. Players becoming invested in your game and deeply caring about their progression is a good thing. It's why people play games. But I draw the line at deploying dark patterns because they are related to retention systems, meta progression, and monetization. When I'm playing a game, I don't want to have a fear of missing out that makes me feel like I have to play frantically during time-limited events. I don't want to have to log into the game every single day to avoid breaking some stupid streak. I don't want to have to do some minimum amount of activity every day, otherwise I miss out on bonuses. I don't want to have to spam my friends to remind them to log in, otherwise I miss out on rewards. I hate all of this bullshit. When I was growing up, games were designed to be fun, not manipulative. They didn't have literal behavioral scientists and psychologists on staff trying to rewire my brain. Look, I love the economic and competitive aspects of live service online games, but I just don't find myself enjoying most modern ones. Whenever I see daily tasks, seasonal events, and all the exclusivity FOMO, I just lose all hope that I'll actually enjoy playing the game, because I know that it'll be playing me. If you're a developer and really want to add retention mechanisms without straying too deeply into dark patterns, what can you do? Well, first of all, you should try to make your game as fun as possible on its own merits, before relying on external meta mechanics to try to add engagement. Once you've done this, it's a matter of transparency, fairness, and respect for your players. Transparently communicate how things work and what players have to do in plain language. Avoid hidden gotchas that players are unaware of. For example, if you're using loot boxes, clearly communicate their drop rates. Try to ensure that optional challenges reward effort rather than attendance. Make sure that time-limited events last long enough for real-life schedules. Carefully consider whether reward should be exclusive or whether you should have the event return with the same rewards later, giving players a chance to get them if they miss out this time.
I mean, technically, Path of Exile does have loot box weightings, right? Because you've got item mod weightings, and you've not, because we've got that, so we know how rare items are. Yeah, you can calculate it.
It's worth thinking about the concept of time-agnostic gaming. Try not to care about when a player plays your game. Some people can't game every day, but have lots of time available on the weekends. It's unfair if the progress they make is slower than someone who manages to log in every day to claim some type of login reward.
True.
So that's been a tour through the dangerous world of dark patterns. As game developers, we have an obligation to think very carefully before we employ strategies like these. Push back and make sure that the reason you're adding something is because it's actually adding more fun, rather than because it'll artificially create more retention or juice some other metric. As gamers, we also have an obligation to
He's
push
such
back.
a PoE
If you
player,
want more
man.
game in your games and less
The
bullshit,
thing is, if you can artificially increase retention, but then you charge like a subscription fee, well then GG, you're making money, right? Like artificial, you know what I'm saying? And if you can like put some dark pattern in that makes people spend more money, well then they just get more money. That's their logic, right? I don't really. But it's one of those things, dude, come on. Just make a good game. And then if you're making a good game, you're going to earn money. The issue is this, right? They make a good game and they're earning money. And they're like, well, we could do this thing that's a little bit dog shit. But then we get twice as much money. And then it's like, okay, you put that in front of like an investor. And you say, okay, do we want to get twice as much money or not get twice as much money? Yeah, it's like technically a little bit scummy what we're going to do, but like, whatever. Everyone's doing it. They're going to say twice as much money every time. They're going to say, yeah, max, get the money thing and just turn it up to the max. That's what they're going to say.
Good. Make sure that
They're going to say, what if we make it very scummy? Can we get 5 times as much money? That's what they're going to say.
communicate this to developers. Your money and attention are precious. Spend them wisely. If you enjoyed this video, please like and subscribe. Thank you very much, and see you next time.
Yo, C-Dubs, liking. I've already subscribed, though, bro. Let's link C-Dubs' video. That's the video we're going to watch today, chat. There it is. We're logging into.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
We got to fight. Yeah, I got to fight Bale.
I did watch it earlier. That's pretty good. A little bit scary as well. How many of those things I actually recognize. Now I do know that they're doing it. But I did know about the whole psychological thing that they actually have fucking... What was it? Behavioral specialists and shit. Oh, we got boats. Speaking of... Let's go.
We got shipments need collecting.
Let's see what we get. An Exalt and 3 Chaos. I guess we'll go with it. Oh, that's no... Oh, I guess we'll send it. So yeah, we are struggling a little bit to maintain the amount of dust flowing. So we'll do it like this time.
Off they go.
One divine, let's go. At least I don't really have a need for the recombinator this time around. There we go.
Off they go.
How goes the adventure? I've got some.
Greetings.
Look, here's the Keurig Vault pad. Oh, you can't see it. My face is over it. Okay. What did we sell?
Hello, hello, hello.
Some little gem. Okay. All good. All good. All good. I guess we wanted to try and see if we can get Shaper going, right? So that's probably what we should do. Get Shaper blasted out. We'll take this. We'll take these two. We'll take this. We'll quality them all. And then we'll turn you into the green one. There we go. Elemental weakness. Nah, we won't do that one. Area of effect, hexproof, possessed. Possessed is a bit scary. We'll try it. Monster life, crit strike. Ooh. She does a lot of small hits. No. No. Vulnerability, life damage, cannot regenerate. I think I could do it with that, but elemental weakness with extra lightning, no. Speed is not good, reduced, no. Oh my lord. Are we gonna actually have to freaking look through these? This reflect can't do. Life can't stun. Can't stun. This is probably fine. Many totems, endurance charge, they chain. This is fine. The only thing about that one is we need to remember it for the blight. Temporal change I don't want to do. It's not that I can't, it's just that it's fucking annoying. Monster variety cannot be leached from. We're not doing... The hell? Mouse wasn't moving. Cannot be leached from. We're not doing it. Elemental weakness. Oof. But the rest is free. Cannot be stunned again. Life, deal lightning. This one's probably okay. We'll do these two first, I think, because then we'll get... This one's a bit scary, so we'll do that one first. And then we'll do... Because I tend to do from the bottom up. We got Maven on. We're gonna go with the bright one. Cannot be stunned, which means there's little to no point in using the physical towers.
My captors hid a beast within his heart. Now his true self can be seen.
Stupid dog, you are chasing your own tail.
I need more mana.
Stupid dog. I hope I can get to tier 17 farming soon, TM. Obviously, we got to get the Void Stone first. It's kind of wild. I feel like I've been playing a lot and somehow I just haven't done the Void Stone. Like, I have 120 divines and like 3.5k chaos. And I haven't even attempted, what's it called? Elder Shaper combo. We did Shaper with Maven witnessing, right? I think so. There's a part of me that want to just try and make a new build and go. It is also a little bit because any time I spent on a new build, it's time I could have spent more efficiently on this, right? Like, if I was farming this, we'll go. I don't want to do Blight with the Delirium. Any time I spend on this is gonna bring it forward, right? Any time spent on this is gonna make more currency than whatever new shit I make, at least for a while, yeah? So it feels like I should just be playing this. I should always just be playing this. Even if I want to re-roll, right? Like, it's almost like until this one is literally as good as it can possibly be, and I've farmed up literally enough currency to buy the end version of what I want to go to, it's a waste of time to go on that character. That's a little bit of a shame, but I mean, that's just the way this works. But I can't just make the end version of it because I'm not good enough. I need to actually play through it and play, what's it called, play through the iterations of it, and then figure out what's the problem, how do I get it past it and all that. Because yeah, I could just pick up a guide and then be like, okay, this is what I'm doing, and then I'll fucking just play this character. Oh, anytime I get some currency, we just send it towards that. We get that. And then once we have an entirely full character, we just go, okay, here we go. Buy all of it and go.
When I'm ready and not before.
Okay, so... right. What we're going to do is we're going to go do this. And we'll see where the boss comes out from. The other side. I don't know if that was dumb, but it was. I just wanted to get a better salvage horde here. That's all. That's the only reason I upgraded it. Well, that one was a bit shit. Okay. What if I should do Harbingers? What is happening right now? Okay. The shaper balls in here doesn't hurt nearly as much as the actual shaper balls. Oh, I saw a thing with flask crafting that I want to check out. Actually, I saw a decent amount of people are using a 2 veiled flask modifiers. So I kind of wonder if that would be worth it. Obviously, it depends on how... It has to be, right? Like, the question is if anybody is buying them, though. Like... They're using, like... Oh, what was it? Regenerate 5% HP every second. This is active or something? And then or some sort of recoup or restore something
that stretches the sanity of the mind.
Those two are being used. I just checked some of the Mage Blood builds and they were just kind of... I just saw them again and again and again. So I was thinking maybe we should try and do that. But it obviously depends on how expensive a what's it called? Veiled Exalt is. So I'm kind of curious. How expensive is a Veiled Exalt? Jesus. What is happening? It almost has to be a Veiled Exalt, right? There is no fucking way. It's 11 divines. There's no way those flash sell for that much. Do you do it with a Chaos Orb? $22 chaos per roll. No, you can't do it. It has to be... Wait, how do you do it again? It has to be an Exalt, right? Or you have to do something with a... Is there a Flask Craft on... there might be a Flask Craft, actually, on... I just want to see what it costs. There might be a Flask Craft on... Betrayal or whatever. Let's just check this one. And go to the trade side. What did we pick? We picked the topaz. That's probably okay. So we don't want to check this. We don't need the crit either. So what we want is... What is the wording of it? Oh, here it is. Regenerate % life per second. Regenerate % life per second. No results found. What about Flask? Any non-unique? Let's not do this. Okay, nobody's selling them. Or have I got the wrong one? I done something wrong? Is nobody actually selling them? Oh, there's also damage taken from hits is leached as life during effect. I think that's the other one. And then there's also reduced reflect. Yes, nobody's selling them? Can I copy one from... Can you copy one from PoE Ninja? Is that a thing? Is there a way to paste it? I don't know. I don't care. I thought I could check, but I can't figure. Maybe there's none up for sale and you just make them for yourself. That is possible. We go again. Another one of cannot be stunned. That one. We go from the bottom, right? Yeah. We go again.
One of my captives wore many faces, yet kept her true face hidden. Now she cannot escape her true face.
I need more mana.
I wanted to pick that up and move on, but I panicked. I couldn't click it. Okay.
Youth and vibrancy was she, when all was new to her. Imbued with a
Oh my
childlike
lord.
wonder at once enlivening and exhausting. They sought novelties from far and wide at her insistence, never satisfying her curiosity, her lust for conflict and contest.
Okay. I feel like these breach versions are so rarely worth the time, actually. I mean, I'm still gonna do them because Wrath Blood and it's just not. I don't. Well, there's a chance of getting rune, right? Like this is where you get rune, so I guess it's because you don't get rune that it's like, yeah, whatever, not worth it. Marshal of Zesht or whatever. It's rune, right? Like 700 Wrath Blood is just. I guess it is because yeah, you're banking on getting rune, but then you don't, and therefore it's bad. Could try and do heist as well. Okay, what are we looking at? We're looking at a freaking star formation. These are the only 4 that's coming in, though. Bosses are coming from here, meaning that's where we want to watch out from. Oh, they can't be stunned and I used this. I'm stupid.
I need more mana.
That's got to go to a slow tower real quick.
You're making me nervous.
if I have enough damage to do this. They are pretty consistently getting to do damage to it.
You're making me nervous.
Bro, I'm making me nervous as well. Why is that not dying? Oh, they have 113% more life, that's why. Damn, I didn't spend enough time upgrading things. Rewards were probably also worse because I didn't, there was a bunch of the, there was a bunch of the rare ones I didn't get to murder. Oh, we got to open those a couple of times. Too bad they were so ass, but I guess they were something. How much gold have we gotten? Almost 20k. Okay, so everything's giga tanky. Ooh. Come on, Damu. Ooh, that hurt. Ooh, these hurt.
This is the key to a crucible that stretches the sanity of the mind.
Yeah, so 20k gold we earned. Oh, we ought to do better than that, but it is what it is.
Hello.
Okay. Now we can do the stun stuff.
One of my captors refused redemption. He did not see value in life. Now,
I need more mana.
life surrounds him.
Not see the value in new life. Now the new life surrounds him. Oh, that's a... Okay, I thought I was going to be able to wrap around. We got rune! That's exactly what we came for! Well, we didn't get the things we were looking for, right? Because the thing you're looking for is the invitation to Breach Pinnacle. We got here rare effect. That one's pretty free, I think. Okay. So this one's pretty linear. Oh yeah. Dude, it's almost confusing me how much this is just go forward.
Hail.
Did I do Cassie already? I don't think I did I? This one shouldn't go more than 2 ways, right? Like, oh no, freeze immune, really? I need that though. I wonder if everything's gonna go. So this is the worst, huh?
It's put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots.
I think we'll still have to. So these are not.
Branching exile. I need more mana.
Well, we're doing it. Ooh. Got a big sounding thing. Another divine. Did they do something? Like, I haven't. Hello? I haven't had a single divine drop in 4 days and like 12 hours. And then yesterday I got my first right. And then today I've gotten 2. Did they do something? It just didn't tell us?
That one will bring up some worthy baubles.
I'm not doing. They have increased critical strike chance against enemies on full life, but I'm literally always on full life. That is not happening. So they will heal and they have increased HP, but... Wait. Oh my god, I hate these walls. Did we not finish? Ain't no way we didn't finish. Whatever. I think we gotta figure out what committing to a farming strat here. Maybe tomorrow or something. I'm not ready to do tier 17s, I don't think, but I think tomorrow we'll try to just buy a cheap fortress, I think. Or maybe we'll just try one of the ones we have. Did I blink right into that? Is that actually what happened? Fuck! I thought we were gonna go the entire day without dying. Wait, did we die earlier actually? Oh well, whatever. Shit happens and I'm happy about it. What I was about to say is I think we're at the point now where we need a targeted farming strategy. And so what I was thinking is tomorrow we'll try to do the fortress. Not fortress, maybe fortress. Maybe we'll buy a fortress. I don't have a fortress. We'll try to do our tier 17 map and we'll do it with a the scarab that cuts off the is it bisection or something? The scarab that cuts off I'm in trouble here. He does way too much damage. We'll try to do it with the scarab that cuts off half the modifiers so that it should be kind of easy. I think we should be able to. I don't know how much gold we got out of that. I forgot to pay attention. How are you guys doing right now? 25 minutes. Here's 200k. That's 20 hours only? Okay. So we're in 67k now. We'll keep going. I'm kind of thinking maybe Blight is my jam, but
felt no emotion. He did not hesitate to inflict pain. Now, all he feels is intense, unstoppable agony.
the problem with Blight is that it kind of takes two mods that I can run pretty safely and makes them like not run. So it kind of makes me have to roll more maps. I could do Legion as well. I guess I'll see how well these splinters sell. I'm not so sure if I want to farm something that sells on the currency exchange though. Because that just means I need to farm even more gold in order to sell my shit. Abyss is a good option as well. It's just the maps take a while. But it also seems like not that many people are have been doing it in the past because things are... Or maybe I just got lucky. Yeah, we gotta commit to something. If I can't find a guide about it, it's probably not... It's either terrible or it's like not the best, and thus it'll become better because nobody's doing it. I think I'm between Abyss, Harvest, and... Sorry, not Harvest. Abyss, Legion, and Harbingers right now. And Blights. They're just all a bit slow. I guess Legion would be maybe the fastest. We got 2 going there, and we got 1 going there. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna gamble on this, and then it's gonna be over there. No, okay, it's up here.
Let's see what this tower can really do.
Get roasted.
I need more mana.
I hope I'm not gonna get screwed over this for what I just did. Let's go. Okay. This guy's always scary. As long as I'm not... He dove for some reason. There you go. Okay. As long as I'm not taking damage, I'm gonna stand still. Why have I gotten... I don't understand why my build has gotten stronger. I haven't done anything to it. It's the same as it was 2 days ago. What? Why do I feel stronger?
Hello.
Wait, was this a pair of unique gloves? Oh, we got these Elgo Mortis, Energy Shield, Cold Lightning, Sap. Chilling areas take... Enemies in your chilling areas take 34% increased lightning damage? That's kind of so sick. That's a massive amount of extra damage. Oh, we're almost full on our little tree juice, actually.
That's the trail.
Let's do this one first. Elemental, attack speed, reflect, can't do. Curse with temporal change is probably okay. Arrow effect is okay. This is essentially just they do 22% more damage and I have to dodge better. While being slowed, but... would like to get rid of this guy. Oi! Okay, he just fucking power slammed me. Huh? I'm just gonna stand and bang here. I don't know what it is that just randomly one-shots me. Where is she? I don't know what did me in. I have no idea what did me in. Gather more combatants.
Greeting.
Okay, well, that wasn't as clean as it should have been. We got ourselves a boy, and I got myself these in the wrong order, but we'll deal with it. All right, Shepherd.
I see you, little mouse. You don't belong here.
Oh no, did I let it be witnessed by Maven? I think I accidentally did first time, so she shouldn't be able to, right? I think it's healing in there, but it is.
Turn back, trespasser. Cease this madness.
I was doing enough damage, so it's like, whatever. What was that?
Tamper with things you do not understand.
Oh shit, I haven't seen that before. That looks cool. A big mace with a bell on it. Now what would that do? Does it repeat your slams maybe?
When I'm ready and not before.
Your recklessness will not go unpunished.
Where's Meryl?
This is your final warning. Leave or perish. You force my hand again.
My damage is kind of shit.
So be it.
There shouldn't be anything on here though.
To side with chaos. This is my world, and you shall obey my order.
Oi. What is the degen there? No! Okay, that goes away, right? No, it doesn't, I don't think. Oh, for fuck's sake. I've already bricked it.
Inconsequential.
Does it go away? I think it might have gone away.
He's trying to recover. Hurry! Let's find a way back.
Oh, okay. I put myself on a little game island, huh?
Life is too precious to waste on you.
I wonder if these incubators can actually pop here.
Behold the face of your unmaking.
Father, it's me. Let me help you.
The horror must be stopped. Obstacles destroyed.
Stay close.
Oh, straight into this. Okay.
Gaze into the abyss. Gaze into the abyss.
We need to close this.
I need more mana.
What's he gonna do after? I wonder.
Come to me.
Okay, he went straight for that, which is kind of annoying, but... Oh, okay.
Irrelevant.
Irrelevant!
He's recovering. We need to find a way back.
Oh, they can drop in here. Okay.
These memories are mine. I cannot lose them.
They lie to you, Father. I'm your true memory.
To save the future, the past must be sacrificed.
To me, Exile.
Ah, man,
quickly.
for fuck's sake.
We need to close this.
So blocked pretty good, huh? I guess they're unblockable on Uber. Oi. If there's an extra shaper?
Come to me.
Oh! I'm dead. I'm dead. Oi.
Gaze into the abyss.
No!
I need more mana.
Irrelevant! Wait, did I not get... I did. Okay.
Hello.
The Monastery Bell. Physical. Attack speed. Chance to block is unlucky. Counters blocking attack damage from the first target hit with each shield. Counters blocking attack damage from the first target hit with each shield attack. What? Count as blocking attack damage from the first target hit with each shield attack. I don't know what that means. Shaper's Touch. Okay, I guess we'll check which one of them is the worst. They're not worth anything, right? Like, they're like a 35 chaos actually. AFK. So the direct vis, oh, 56 even, 80, 100. The cheapest is 110. Travel to hideout. Really? These are literally maximum rolls. Is that why? Oh, that is why. Because I got them max rolled. So 110 chaos. What do they do again? Accuracy per 2 intelligence, life per 4 dex, mana per 4 strength, increased energy shield per 10 strength, increased evasion rating per 10 intelligence, increased melee physical for 10 dexterity. So the armor and energy shield is nice. I'm planning on doing... Do I use these? Like, what's the difference here? It's a pretty fucking big difference. I might want to use these on my Templar, right? Because I'm gonna absolutely stack int and strength. Getting some free mana that I could possibly turn into spell damage if I decide to go up there, which I don't think I will, but maybe. Wait, no, this is not. This is flat. Some flat mana. And then you get increased energy shield. Sounds nice. And you get some free evasion rating. But at 115 chaos though. But this one's basically a minimum. I think I'm gonna keep this one. We can always sell it, I guess. I'm gonna keep that one, and I'm going to dust this one. Don't eat the mushrooms? Okay. So we got the fight we need for the Void Stone. We just gotta... I think it's here, right? don't want 2 of them in there. 800. There we go. Okay, and I don't want Maven on there because I just want my Void Stone. No Maven. Even though... Is this Moment of Reverence? Is that what this is? We will open it. Or maybe Maven can witness both of them in here. Is that how that works?
I may not
Father, no!
Father, no!
putrefy, rot, spoil, and fester.
Exile, do something!
Who am I hitting right now?
I need more mana.
Shaper. Oh, now I'm hitting. Okay. I guess I didn't block or evade anything, and Shaper missiles just murdered me. Oh, sorry, Elder missiles. That was the only thing I saw, at least. None of them are taking damage right now, are they? No. I'm just waiting for Zana to do her thing, I guess. Oh, now he is. For fuck's sake, man. I don't think I was in that. Oh, there's shit on the ground there. That's not good. Specifically, I don't think I was in the Shaper beam that took off most of my HP. I did see the thing coming. I was hoping I'd block it. I think we're gonna die here. I got lucky. Why am I slowed? Oh lord, oh lord. Here? I'm gonna fail this. For fuck's sake. I'm gonna fail this. It is what it is. God damn it. God damn it.
I need more mana.
I'm dead. Is that thing gonna cover the entire area? No, 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 no. Why am I degenning there? No, no, no. Oh, okay, so the black puddles are degen as well. God damn it. Yeah, this is over. It's over. It's over. We have one portal and they have 50% HP. I'm not good enough. I don't have the damage. I don't have the damage or the skill. It is what it is. Shit happens. Well. So now basically, there's nowhere to fucking go. Because the entire fucking area that I was safe was filled with black puddles. There was 2 in there. And then it would have filled up the entire area. Okay, well, I suck. It is what it is. Fuck, I'm tilted. God damn it.
What have you got?
How much is the try gonna cost? $56? Did I just fire off 200 chaos? Is that what just happened? Oh my god, I did. Oh, these are only 12? So, like, I fired off 140 chaos. Do we just try again? I don't feel like the...
All in order.
I don't feel like the result is going to be different.
I should raise my fees.
I really don't think this is going to be different. Wait, why would I pay more for that one? Fuck!
We'll make it happen.
God damn it.
Ahoy there.
Is it for real that the price just went up? Thank fucking God. All right. I don't think it's gonna go any different, but we're gonna go again.
I may not remember.
The only problem is I can't really utilize these things because I'm not really allowed to stand in them, but maybe I should try and put them down anyways, and rather than tunnel vision try and stand in them, try and move into them every once in a while.
Putrefy, rot, spoil, and fester.
Exile, do something! I need more mana.
I did see it. What just took out all of my HP? No way. Okay, so now Shaper is immune. No. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No. I was trying to look out for those little balls. And then I still got one in a pretty bad spot. Oh my lord, no, no! That one I touched, didn't I? Oh my god, there's one in the fucking middle of the room. Do they go away, or am I just cooked now? Dead. Heal, 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 heal. Oh my god, please don't do anything. We're gonna drop this and then we're gonna go in here. Oh my god. What is happening now? Fucking no! My arena is bricked. Oi, what was that? No, 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 no. What is that? I'm being chased by a little white bally. That is probably the most... So everybody's immune now, and now comes the even more puddles, right? Well, at least it's off to the side, right? Oh no! Where was the fucking call out? Gaze into the abyss. No, none of that. Just all of a sudden we got balls, balls, balls. I guess maybe it was the copy. Do we then go it? We're just gonna stand still, right? We're immune for 10 seconds. Please be enough. Okay, we're good. My fucking god, he opens with a freaking beam. Whew. Okay. I just needed practice, it seems. God damn it. Okay. Prismatic jewel, I guess. Are we gonna recoup the cost? Is the question, right? Wait, what? That dropped so slow, and that was what we were here for. I almost forgot my void stone. Damn. We void stored it up. Okay. Let's see if we're gonna get a... It has to be like a divine, right? Otherwise, it's not... I mean, we hopefully we recouped a little bit. But let's see. Tentacle Whip. Cold damage, increased energy shield. 10% maximum life. Oh, wow. You can get stun immunity with this. It's kind of cool. What do we get? So we got... Wait, we got a triple one? 12% of cold and lightning damage taken as fire while affected by purity of fire. 14% of fire and cold taken as lightning while affected by purity of lightning. Damaging ailment you inflict deal 12% faster while affected by malevolence. Is that good? 20 chaos. Nobody has this though. What about this? So this is a divine. What about this? This is 2 divines. What about these 2 combined? 70 chaos. It's also a prime fucking divine orb. So these 2 together suggested 2 divines. Has been up for 8 days though, so a little less. These 2 together is 1 divine. Now, are you ever going to use both of them together? I don't think so, but maybe. Let's try and put it up for 3. I don't think it's good, but maybe.
The Elder is the reason we're... Got my eye on you.
Bam. Wait, what am I doing here? Where are my points going? Guess we go here? We got all the scarab nodes. Guess we'll go here. Okay. We did get it. I'm still in just fucking chatting. I'm fucking stupid. Oh well. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. The question is, should we chill a little bit on some flask rolling here at the end? Like, we do got 30 minutes left. We should go to the tree. That's what we should definitely do. Go to the tree. We'll see if we can get some good uniques. I don't know if I have that many unique ones, so maybe we'll have to do some currency. Yeah, we got 2. Dude, I saw the heavy build and the M. This is... Megging Nord is pretty close to Mage Blood. When you see heavy build, you just see the MEG. I know it's MAG, but like... There was a moment I was like... I think I see the heavy build first. I'm like, could be, and then it isn't. Did we get a good one of these? Splitting steel gems. Not recognized modifier, huh? Let's see. That is a 5 chaos thing. And all damage can ignite. Not good. Okay, so those were our... Sadly, those were our... our options for uniques. So the question is, do we try and print an item? Or do we just go currency? We could also try and print out some womb gifts, but I kind of want to look into that. There is also trying to get upgrades with the grafts. Now, what our grafts right now are pretty good, right? Like, this thing has penetration as well as conductivity. If anything's going to be upgraded, is this one, I think. Because these are both, like... Lightning Pen isn't on everything, and so, same as conductivity. But it is one of my only pen sources. This one has spell damage and increased crit. That one's going to be hard to beat. That one is going to be hard to beat. The question is if we just try to birth some new ones and see if we can get better versions. But we could also try and get some gear. Now I have this, which is okay. But like, we could try and get a better chest piece. It's definitely not impossible. Like, it basically doesn't have suffixes and it doesn't have prefixes that are quite good enough that I want to go for it. Now the perfect one would be obviously tier 1s, right? But I think it would be like obviously flat and then percent and then hybrid flat and percent. So I think, should we try and do that, or should we try and go for better wand? The biggest problem I'm having right now is damage. Let's try and reshape the tree just so we can have a... No, wait. Just so we can have an idea of what we're doing. So what is it that I can increase? These are reducing, so that would be reduced. We'd probably reduce the chaos, I guess, because we want elemental, because that's what we're scaling, right? I probably have some sources of increased elemental, don't I? Maybe not. A bit of chaos. Nah, I have elemental damage scaling, right? Reduced attack. We'll go reduced caster. That was very American. And then we'll probably go reduce mana. Increased chance of... We'll go lightning, I guess. I wonder if I should go fizz. What is... How does Fopgun's... How does his wand look right now? What is he doing? Let's see. Final kinetic blast. Build guide. Open the POB. So his wand... God damn it. His wand is... So it has implicits, where it's physical damage, its attack speed, and its enemies you kill have a chance to explode, dealing a 10th of their maximum life as physical damage. He's going physical. How the fuck does he get 207? What? How is he getting 270% increased fizz? Where is it? Wait, hello? Is it down here? Glyph edge? Oh, he's got a lot of items in here. There it is. Glyph edge. So it's 30% qual. Okay. How the I don't see anything. How the hell does that get to 278?
Odd weather for this time of year.
I guess he's got flat and hybrid? Is that a thing? No, not flat. He's got regular and the... Is that a thing? How the hell? Wait, so you're telling me... that you can get this with this. That's insane. I thought they would be mutually exclusive. Let's see. That's fucking wild. That's just a regular mod as well. You can get both of those? I thought it was one or the other. Okay, so he's going physical. Well, that was what we went to look for. What is this? Int. Oh, wow. Okay, damage cannot be reflected. Jesus. The utmost. Ooh. What the fuck is that? That has to be stupid expensive, no? Oh my lord, okay. How the hell did he get it to 6% when this says maximum is 5 and he doesn't have... Maybe it isn't supported in... Oh my lord. Okay, so this one isn't even perfect and it's 75. This one isn't even perfect and it's 200. Right. That is wild. That's insane. Okay. Holy shit. That is fucking well stupid. Okay, so he's going for physical. Now, how good does a physical wand have to be in order to be an upgrade for me. Let's see. So we gotta kind of assume that we don't get the spell damage, right? What do we have now? We got a kinetic one. So we'll just go with that again. Now, how good does it have to roll? So if we get this, let's say we get tier 1 max roll and we get flat fizz, where are we at then? We're still a 44% down. What if we get fucking juiced crit? 32. Okay. Where are we at right now? So does it actually have to roll this? What the hell?
The High Templar swore he'd aid us once things were dealt with in Sarn. We'll see if he keeps his promise.
This. What? Oh my lord. I must need some more physical damage scaling in order for this to be a thing then. Yeah, so basically rolling physical is it's really not it's really not gonna give us a rolling physical is really not gonna give us an upgrade, is it? Okay. So what are we looking at right now? So we got cold damage. And how high cold damage do we have? So anywhere above a tier 4-ish, that should be doable. And then lightning damage. Oh, oops. So that's anywhere above like a tier 3-ish. Is my quality really 12%? I really haven't fixed that. And then we need a good crit roll. So if we get lucky and we roll attack speed on it, right? Like, then I guess we'll craft the spell damage on there. So if we turn these up, what is on it right now? It's just the spell damage that's the difference. It's gonna be really hard for us to get an upgrade on this just off the tree, I think. But are we trying that or are we trying this? I wonder if I've reached... if I've kind of capped out on the... on the scaling of just flat-ish. Where the hell is he getting all that fucking physical scaling from? Is he converting somehow? see how he is, if he is. Oh, he's got 25% of physical damage converted to cold on his gloves. And then 35 physical converted to lightning. That's where he's doing it. Okay, so he's converting 60-ish percent. Not ish, exactly 60%. Okay. Okay. Oh, and then he's got lightning mastery converting 40%. So he's converting 100% of his fist to elemental. That's where it's happening. Okay, cool. Okay, I understand now. Should we try for the... It's too big of an amount of changes, right? Like... We'd have to get... Where did he... He's got conversion on his gloves. How do you even get that? And not the implicit. Where is that from?
Feel free to meditate here as long as you wish.
So it's... I think it was a suffix. But they can't be influenced, right? Is it veiled? It's not veiled. Where is it? It's a Crusader? It's Crusader influence. Wait, how? I thought if you influence an item, you couldn't get Eldritch implicit. They are mutually exclusive. How does he get it then? Oh, incursion. Oh, okay. I missed that. I miscounted. Wait, is it incursion? It must be, I think. Oh, there's a veiled. Wait, the veiled though. But it's too low for the veiled. The veiled is... The veiled is 30 to 35. Wait. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. But I mean... Oh, it's crafted. I'm fucking stupid. I've literally read through this and I somehow missed them. Okay, that is absolutely insane stuff. Really cool. We're not getting there ever. Never, ever, ever. The question is, this should be not all that unlikely to improve on, right? Although it is tier 2 speed and tier 1 crit. Should we try the chest? If nothing else, we can get a nah, we'll try the wand. It is what it is. We'll try the wand. No, we're just doing currency. Fuck it. I can't decide. We're doing currency. It is what it is. Ooh, 20 chaos orbs. Let's go.
She is pleased.
How much we got left? 7k. Let's do some arms.
Just like that. The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
The growing arms. Okay, let's see what we got.
Too much clutter.
Okay. Okay, let's see real quick. So we got Seize the Flesh, which is when you use a war cry, it will cause bone stuff. 38% increased fizz. Okay. We got a Jolt. Overcharged Sinew. So increased crit. They got intelligence on there. And it got a little bit more. So this one has the spell damage, where this has intelligence. So this one's not good enough. Well, there's quality on them as well, I guess. What is this one? Innovative Grasp. Think I'm just gonna, if it is Breathed in Lightning or Overcharged Sinews. Movement speed, minion steal damage. We're just gonna look at these right now. Okay, so let's see. So this one has less spell damage, but it has more crit chance. So I guess that's about what we get with it. Minions deal damage. Are these sellable? Maybe they are. That one we're not doing. That one we're not doing. So this one will kind of require something. Nah. I'll sort these later. I can't be bothered right now. This one's not good enough. 37% increased lightning damage. Not right now, at least. Okay, let's check these then. So what are we competing with? Penetration and conductivity. So this one gains int. Ooh, 6 to 30 extra lightning damage. 4% increased int? Yo. Lightning resistance. Minions deal damage. 4% 4 levels. So what is 4 levels? This does 45 and this is... Okay. Minions again. This one has spell damage. 6 additional lightning bolt strikes. What do we have these? So... Okay. 6 additional lightning skills. How does that look? Oh, okay. So it doesn't make it bigger or anything. It just okay. Cool, I guess. I'm interested in the spell damage, whether or not that's gonna beat out the lightning pen. I don't think so, but we'll see what else we get on it. Craft blood stored. Percent int though. No, not that one.
Fight for Rayclast.
Was a completely different one. Okay. Right. Okay, let's see if this one's any good. We probably need to update the build because I did get better quality. Okay. Let me just see real quick. So what are we losing if we do this? So we'll lose conductivity and we'll lose 6 pen. So let's see. Right now we're doing 1.8. I take it up to... That's down to 158, okay. And then we pop this in. So we need to go above 1.8. We do not. Okay. I mean, this puts us to 1.8, but that's unfair, right? Because I just didn't, did the, what are they called? The flasks. So this takes us to 2 million. It is 17%, right? All of the different things on bosses is in PoE2, right? Oh well, not exactly what we wanted, but I guess. Right, okay. Yeah, well, I mean, we're definitely not where we want to be. But we're getting there. Very slowly. If we get ourselves nimmies, things are gonna look up a little bit. Not too much, but a little bit. We will be able to then swap in increased crit, right? And that'll put us to 3 million. So it'll give us another 1 million damage to get nimmies. And then obviously it's a better avenue of scaling. We are gonna have to solve some freaking resistances, though, when we get there. Problems for later. The question is if we should say fuck nimmies and just go for Mage Blood right away. Or if we should start looking into... We could start looking into swapping our wand into physical and what we need to do to make that work. It will require new gloves. We could look into that. Or we could just go say fuck it all and go again on something new and have 120 divines to do that with. That's also an option. Yeah. I am going to end it here. I hope you enjoyed it. We got our last Void Stone, so I think tomorrow it is tier 17 attempt. With 2 million damage, it sounds a little bit tough, but we'll see. I'll try to figure out if we can get some easy damage somehow. Real quick. Quick and dirty, nice and easy. Something like that. And then, yeah. Maybe figure out a farm strategy we want to pursue, or maybe we just call it and we go another game. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm still having fun, but I don't know. We'll see. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.